Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. And where's Kats? Where is the avatar? Come on now, Kats, what are you doing? Face rig, oh you are there, you are there. I was hidden hidden behind some stuff there obstructing my view, because I'm used to seeing now Kats on the right hand side of the screen when I have my Elite Dangerous streams, and now I forgot that she's on the left hand side of the screen, which is sort of obstructed from my view, so she's there. Yeah. Anyhow, welcome on in everyone, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining in on this this new adventure in Wurm Online. Actually, let me just zoom in a little bit here on Safarina's face. So oh, she switched her view. Safarina, that was not nice. As we're actually, you guys were wondering what I was hammering away at. Come on now. Really? Is that the... Does it go that drastically? I guess it's like when you're on horseback, there's less drastic jumps. Or, well, maybe not less drastic jumps, but rather it feels like it's... You see how it's like a little bit more subtle somehow, like when you... Maybe being on horseback has an effect there. Anyhow, guys, welcome on in. We've got Parser, we've got River Dog, Nan, good evening. Bundless, you just sat down with your dinner, frozen pizza and a cold one. Can of Urge. Never heard about that. Is that that's some kind of beer or something? What do I think? Well, frozen pizza, you know, pizza is one of those foods that even frozen crappy ones are, well, okay, I take that back. There are some pretty bad frozen pizzas out there, actually. I take that back, yeah. Well, I hope you have a good frozen pizza, though, upon this. And good timing for once. And yeah, so Parser, you know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing with that hammering, you know. And Muttley, welcome on in. Muttley was asking, when are you going to upload the Xanadu live stream? So the only reason so all of these live streams, once we go off, like once the stream has ended, I actually put it as unlisted. You'll still be able to find it through, for instance, Twitter, when I have the notifications on Twitter or on OBS. I mean, not OBS, good grief, Discord, yes. So it'll go just unlisted, and the reason for that is because, of course, when I publish them in YouTube, I want them to be in the right order, right? So that's the only reason, because it would be weird if we now had these, you know, what is this, number 70, what is this actually? Copy video URL, let me see. This is number 76, yes, number 76. So it'd be odd for me to make it public, you know, number 76, when there's like still many Wurm Roulettes still waiting to be published, you know, that came before this one. So I always put them unlisted, and I need to edit them and publish them, the older ones first. And Bunless, you were guessing that I was building more hitching posts? No. Actually, what I was doing is I was just improving a wooden sign for our adventure, if we do go with Safarina today. Hello, Dragos, welcome on in. Wolfmare, good to see you for the Xanadu live stream, 18th of May. If you follow the link from Discord, yeah, exactly. Or, yes, that's right. Actually, originally I was making them private, and then some people were asking, like, hey, how come this old link isn't working? So I realized I should actually make them unlisted, so that people could, if they really wanted to, they could check them from there. But yeah, hello, Old Man Hunter, welcome on into the stream. Good day from Adelaide, South Australia. Nice, welcome on in. And Australians are just so much fun. Every single Australian I've met seems like so much fun. So I bet you're just the same. Anyhow, guys, we are here, of course, in Wurm Online, and this is Wurm Roulette, our weekly Wurm Roulette stream where we go and adventure in the vast lands of Wurm Online, and we go to places that I've never been to in the 7.5 years that I've played this game. The reason that we started this series of streams over a year ago was because, and this was 75 now, number 75, wasn't it? Yeah, so the reason we started this was because most of the time I spend my time just, you know, puttering around my deeds, building stuff, crafting stuff, and so on. You know the drill, guys. You know how that's like. And I realized that, man, there is like so much of the lands that I've never actually set foot on. And so I decided to start this Wurm Roulette series to go and explore and see what's out there, see what other players have built. And we've had such great adventures. Most of the streams actually end up being quite like there's some surprises that we encounter. We meet some really cool people. We see some really cool deeds. Sometimes the streams are a little bit on the boring side, but most of the times there's always something interesting in there. So for that purpose, guys, we have got a couple of maps here. We have got, of course, the old server maps here. So these are the PvE maps, which I have smooshed together here for the purpose of the Wurm Roulette streams. And as you can see, all of these numbers represent, the circles and numbers represent the various Wurm Roulette streams we've done over the past year. It's probably a year and a half by now, to be quite honest. And then, of course, after the Steam launch a year ago, we got the new PvE servers on the Northern Freedom Isles. And last week we were on Independence. We actually visited the first starter town, which was just over here. So that was number 75. No, this must be number 76 then. Hold on. Did I rename this badly? What did I put as the name? Number 76. Yeah, this is number 76. I'm getting muddled with my numbers today. Number 76 is today, yes. So, last week was number 75, and let's see where we're going to go today, right? And for that purpose, guys, we've got a handy dandy. First we have to decide, are we going to go to the old servers with Malena, or are we going to go to the new servers with Safarina? So for that purpose, I've got a handy dandy little roulette wheel here that we can spin. So let's just get that out. And I have it right here, ready and waiting over here. And let me just get that up onto the screen. There we go. Old servers or new servers today? We shall see. So let's just spin this wheel. And today we are going to the new servers, which is fine. We've had a couple of streams now on the old servers. So I'm happy with going to the new servers for a change. Sure. That means we're going to say goodbye to you, Malena. You are going to have to just take a vacation this week. And we are going adventuring with Safarina. And she was just in the process of improving her sign here. Let me just see. Well, I'll look at that in a minute. Let's first focus on actually then choosing a location. So we're going to shut down this map. Well, maybe I'll keep it in the background just in case somebody asks about Wurm Roulette. We'll also, of course, I should probably put this away as well, shouldn't I? That might be helpful. And yes, so here are the PvE servers on the Northern Freedom Isles, and we're going to press this magical button here that is going to pick a destination for us. And obviously if the marker lands on any of the blue areas we've already been to, we're not going to go to those. If it lands in the water, we're not going to go to the middle of the water. So it has to land here on one of the green or brown areas here that are still uncovered. So let's just get right to it. 3, 2, 1, pick destination. And we'll just press that again since it landed in the blue. That was in the water. That's in the water. Blue. And there's this little smidgen of land here on Harmony. We could go to Harmony today, sure. And maybe what we could do is, just so that we get a little bit of more land coverage there, is we could explore the southern side of this island. And then maybe a little bit of the shoreline as well. Or what we could do is like sort of do scraps. So we could start off, well actually you know what, yeah, let's just keep it to the one area so it doesn't get too fragmented. I was just thinking about this little piece over here, that whether it might be worth exploring both this and this today, because this is kind of a small area to do just in one stream. But we'll see. Let's see where our sales take us today. So I'm going to have to take a screenshot of this and plonk that into Photoshop for our map. And let's see, this is Harmony, and right about there is good. Right about there, and let's put Harmony here. Like so. Maybe we'll just move that text over to the right so it's a little bit clearer, like so. And we need to actually save that. I haven't put it up yet onto the screen either, have I? So let's just put that up onto the screen. Good, there it is. And we can shut down Photoshop. Not going to be needing that anymore. And let's see what the situation here is with my sign. But before that, let me just catch up with you guys quickly. And Wolfmer says, you're going to lurk while you go out and get something to eat. Have a good adventure. Thank you very much, Wolfmer. I'm sure I'll see you later on. Oh, Parser. That's right. Parser was so kind to improve my silver staff last week. And you also added some kind of gem to it, because it had a cute little gem at the end of it. Thank you so much for that again, Parser. Yeah, we'll show it off next time. Yeah, it was 36 quality, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was very kind of you, Portia. Thank you again for that. And obviously we've, the big news ever since last week is the animal update. So that has happened. We're going to get into that topic as well. There's the good and the bad and the ugly to talk about there for sure. But let's have a look here at the sign and see what the situation is with this. I needed a file. And let me just get the UI to be a bit larger as well for you guys to see. That's a bit better. Good. So you guys can actually see what the heck is going on here. And then just let's put this, we don't need that either, and just improve this sign a bit so we can we only need one more character to fit in there, and then it's going to be good to go. And let me also check the volumes of Wurm. That's a bit better. Good. And that should be good to go now. Rename June 1st. 2 characters actually. There we go. And then just throw that log into here. And then go through all the stuff that we have to put away today. Make sure we have everything we need. Well, let's get our character to eat some food first before her adventure. Let's get something that's going to raise up our, like, look at her HP bar is in a bad state, bad state. Let's just eat some random pizza here, get all of these levels up. Good, and then let's just eat some filler food as well. And you guessed it, guys, I'm slurping on my morning coffee here. I woke up at about an hour ago. There we go. Good. And let me see now. We're going to also have to take some food with us. So we have to pack our armor, our weapons, our tent, cotton, food, all of these things that we're going to need to take with us on our journey today. So let me just see here. I should put all of this crap away actually. Let me just go, let's just take care of the food stuff first. So one thing that I've done after the animal update is I actually temporarily closed all my horse markets, both on Xanadu and on this server, just because now the whole animal breeding stuff with the 5-speed horses is kind of going back to the drawing board. It's a little bit, the new system is an interesting one, but it's also going to mean that we kind of have to start from scratch. Well, not from scratch really, because the current 5 speeds are actually 3 speeds plus draft horses. But in my case, since I've been breeding 5-speed plus Sparkanet size horses, that means all of my horses here, if we look at that, inspect animal, we've got this new inspect animal window here. All of my horses are 3 speeds plus 2 draft plus miscellaneous. So anyone who was breeding pure 5 speeds is kind of at a head start compared to what I have, because I've got this extra trait that I'm going to have to get rid of as well. So yeah, it's going to be a bit tricky getting started. So I've closed the markets for now, just because I'm going to need every single horse that I can have to sort of get the breeding going with the new trait system. And I'm still trying to figure it out myself. And I think there's still going to be some balancing perhaps going on with that as well. So I'm sort of like hanging back and waiting to see if we get any new patches with that as well. I would say with the horse breeding, guys, feel free to, I mean, you don't lose anything from breeding your horses. All I'm saying is that there may be some tweaking still with the traits coming along. So so if you're seeing weird traits happen, I mean, it's a very, very, very complex system with the new trait system, very complex. So I'm saying you're not going to lose anything by breeding your horses. I'm breeding my horses already just to see what I get. However, and none of our horses are going to change. However, the way that any new horses or like animals are bred, the traits that are the resulting traits might still see some changes or tweaks. So you know, you don't lose anything by breeding what you have now, but the next time you breed there might be some changes on the results. So yeah, it's worth experimenting. Let's just be patient and see how things are, you know, balanced out. It's a very, very tricky, very, very complex system that has required a lot of work actually. Not from my side, of course. That has been all the like programmers working really, really, really hard to get that up, and it's up and working. But it's yeah, it's not an easy one. The thing I do like about the new trait system, although it sort of makes it tricky with, you know, selling 5 speeds, which I've done for years. The thing I do like about it is it adds so much variation and so much interesting like things to like it adds some more flavor to the whole breeding, the world of breeding in Wurm Online. It had become kind of stale, to be quite honest. You know, it was like once you were able to breed 5-speed horses, that was pretty much it, and then, you know, there was no reason to breed any further. There wasn't any reason to, you actually didn't want to raise your skill, so that was a really, really broken system before. So yeah, it's going to be beneficial to actually get your skill up high. Now, I haven't had time to train my skill yet. I've still got the same skill that I had before the whole change came, so I haven't spent any time like raising my animal husbandry whatsoever. I've been too busy with Elite Dangerous myself, but yeah. So all I'm saying, guys, is if you're getting weird traits when your animals are born, hang in there, keep on trying, and be patient, as there may be some adjustments coming. Um, that's a lot of horses to feed, says Old Man Hunter. Well, thankfully I've got enchanted grass actually. So this is sort of eternal grass. Well, eternal to some point. It lasts and lasts and lasts. They can't break this grass. It eventually does, but it can, one enchanted grass tile could literally last you for years and years. So yeah, it's pretty handy. You need meditation in the path of love to be able to make enchanted grass. Let me see what you guys are saying here. And Parser said about the improving the staff, it was entirely your pleasure. You could not imagine me traveling the lands with such a bad excuse for protection. Yeah, I mean, we've done a lot of dying in the past Wurm Roulette streams, probably partially because I had such a crappy weapon at that point, right? Hello, Tuxie, welcome on in. Bunlo says, yeah, it's a bit messy, but it's a very needed update. Possibly some rough edges might need still a bit of filing. Yes, I totally agree. Yeah, we might see some changes still. I think we will. I mean, obviously with any huge update, I mean, if we look, guys, at this update list, I mean, holy moly. Look at all of this stuff that has been done. And actually, I'll tell you right now that not even everything is was remembered to be mentioned here. There are more things that actually came into this update that they forgot to put into the notes. I can't remember what they were now, but there is some other stuff as well. They're very minor things though, so not to worry, just very minor little just quality of life things. So that's a massive change to the game. Then they also did patch notes. There was also new stuff, and here you might just be seeing a familiar name, by the way. Cough cough, wink wink. They added some new name words into the name list. Yes, and Tuxie, you're so excited for the possibility to be creative with animal breeding. Yes, me too. And actually, guys, you know what? I haven't even had time to go out looking for a donkey. So in today's adventures, let's keep our eyes peeled for donkeys. I don't have a donkey yet, guys. Have you guys found donkeys yet? Who all here has a donkey now in Wurm Online? And have any of you been able to breed a mule yet? Bonlos says it's so slow to raise the animal husbandry skill. Actually, Bonlos, it's not really compared to a lot of other skills. So here's the thing, okay? You're gonna need a grooming brush with Winds of Ages. No. Well, I guess you could put Wind of Ages, but the COC enchantment. What was the abbreviation for that, guys? COC is, gosh, I can't remember. I think I have some tools here with COC. Let me see. I'll have to check myself. What the heck was it again? Where's all my tools? COC, if we look at that, and that is what the heck? Has my COC gone from this, really? I'm not seeing any. What about this one? Okay, that is saying, so Circle of Cunning. I'm just so confused. Does this pickaxe not have COC anymore? How is that possible? 46 COC has... I know that the enchantments gradually go away, don't they? But has it really gone away? Or do they go away these days anymore? I can't remember. I'm so confused. There's nothing here. Yeah, a Circle of Cunning. So, but coming back to the topic of breeding, if you've got a grooming brush with COC, if you've got gosh, what was it called again? Affinity food. If you've got affinity food for animal husbandry, and then you use your sleep bonus, and you do a round of grooming every day, your skill is going to go up pretty fast actually. To me, I think animal husbandry goes up surprisingly fast compared to a lot of other skills. I don't think it goes up too slowly, to be quite honest. It's so easy to skill as well, because all you have to do is put everything on, your sleep bonus on, your affinity food on, have your COC brush, like a low quality one with COC, or does it affect the, or was that just gathering? Was it just gathering tools where it has to be low quality, guys? I think it was just gathering tools, wasn't it? So maybe it had to be a high quality grooming brush, and then you just go from one horse to another or one animal to another, and you're just grooming, and then after a while you can start grooming them again, like easy peasy. It's such a easy skill to like just like AFK, you know, grind as you're watching a movie, have like just worm in another window and just like groom all the horses. Super easy stuff actually. And Parser says, just a reminder that you wanted to keep your eye on missions when you travel to different servers. Oh, good point, Parser. Yes, let's remember to look at that. And Tuxie, you were saying that this morning you got a bison with a trait that makes them dig things up. Very curious to see what he will find. Yeah, that's exciting, huh? That's very exciting. Yeah, I haven't... I don't think I've had any of my horses have that trait, because they're all old 5 speeds, you know. But yeah, that's so those kind of things just that sort of like shuffle things up a whole bunch. Tuxie, you have to go back and read through that again. It was so much to process. Well, Tuxie, we are going to read through that as we go sailing today, because I've just glanced through it quickly, and of course I roughly know what's going on, but even there's stuff that's still new to me as well. Oh, you have a little mule called Bragg. Oh, Tuxie, that's wonderful. Bunless, your brush is Circle of Cunning 97, courtesy of Stanley, also at this lower quality, like 40ish. Got Affinity Pizza too, and is it still slow for you, really? Oh yes, that's a good point. Drogo is just saying sharing is pretty good for skill too. Yeah, back when I was skilling up my animal husbandry, so I would brush all my animals. I would also shear. I had a whole big group of like sheep that I sheared. That's very, very good point, Drogos. Hello, Andreas Carlson. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Parser says, your tip, groom while low stamina and use climb to stop stamina regen. Yeah, because there's that whole thing about how you get better skill if your stamina is lower, which is a weird system, but yeah, it's true. So Bunless, you can only have around 125 animals, so it's a too short a time. And Parser, grooming while low stamina takes a lot longer and therefore gives you more skill. Yeah, oh yes, because that's the reason it was that the longer the timer, the what was it, that better chance, was it a better chance at a tick, or was it, yeah, a larger tick that you would get? I forget now. Anyhow, let's pack up for our journey, because I'm just running around here like a headless chicken. So we got our food in order. Then let's just throw all of these keys and things into the storage unit. So let's see here. I'm not going to need any of these with me. Also, those locks we're going to put here. Let's just go enough. Then our sign is right there. Measuring jug, let's put that there for a moment. Tar, let's add tar to our lantern. Make sure that's filled. Then we need, I should put these tools away that we're not going to need. Put that branding iron there, the mallet in there, rake away. Don't need the flowers. Tent needs to go in the tent folder. Tar we can put away. Yellow potion, we're not going to need that. The keys, yes, the keys we have to put away as well. Let's just throw those in there. And there. We're not going to need those keys for a while. Put the satchel away. Sign goes in here. Tent goes in there. And that was our water jug, wasn't it? Yes. Water here. And tools. Is there anything I don't need with me? I wonder if I should take a carving knife. It's always good to have a carving knife, isn't it, guys? Always good to have a carving knife with you. You just never know when you're going to need it. Let's take a carving knife. Take that with us. Okay, that's looking pretty good. You know what I should do is I should have like a compass here as well, because never leave home without your compass, right? Never go on a Wurm Roulette journey without your compass, and we could just put that in there, even though it's in my tools. I never leave home without it anyhow, but just kind of like a good thing to have in this list, to be quite honest. So let's just go through our checklist. Cotton, we're gonna have to. We only got 6.90 kilograms of cotton, so we're definitely gonna take some more cotton with us. So let's take 15 pieces of cotton. And then that should be more than enough to keep us safe and sound. Okay, so that's for healing. Then booze, with the vodka situation, we've only got 1.16 kilograms of vodka. I know Viking has been biting, what's chomping at the bit to give me some more alcohol, but I don't think he's around right now. He's not around right now to give that, so we're just going to have to try and manage. So that's our booze for mountain climbing. Food situation is good, that's taken care of. Water situation is fine. We've got our tent over here, check. We've got our sign. We've got, well, taming grass. We should take some taming grass. I can just cut some actually right now, because you never know if we land at, if we land at a sandy beach, so might as well take some taming grass with us. And speaking of taming, guys, you know, now that we have the new traits, or like the new like changes, now we're able to actually tame like a wild animal and have it possibly breed a baby with a trait that makes it so that it will stay tame. And I've always wanted a little kitty cat around here. So you know what we should take? Well, actually I won't take it with me. We can just kill something on the spot. But let's try and tame a kitty cat today and bring it home with us. Actually 2 kitty cats. Oh, but how are we going to do that? We're going to have to do them one at a time. So I'll just bring home one, because of course you can only have one tame at a time. Or what we could do is we could put the kitty into one of the cages. But then again, if we want to get a donkey as well, let's see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of exciting. I've always wanted like a hunting pet as well. So if we see like a very cool, like a champion wolf or something, like, oh, but I won't be able to tame a champion wolf, actually. Maybe just like a normal wolf. There's also these new like combat skills for the combat traits for animals to make yourself a nice proper like hunting pet. So that's super exciting as well. So is there anything else I need here? We've got our lantern, check, butchering knife, and we've got our lantern. Where the heck did it go now actually? Sign. What's this doing over here? Oh, have I got 2 signs now? I do. Okay, let's stick the other one. Let's stick the other one into the boat here. But where did my lantern go? What's it doing in horse gear? There we go. Good. Now we're ready to go. So let's pack our horse. And by the way, guys, what are you guys thinking of the new horse shapes? Of course, I was kind of worried because, of course, this is now like all of the 5-speed horses. Since they have 3 speed traits, they kind of like automatically were converted into the hot-blooded horses. Those with more draft traits will have like a big draft horse, cold-blooded horse shape, and then of course any horses that are mid-range, like have an equal amount, they will be the old horse shape, just the warm-blooded horses. So I'm just curious to hear, was it like I was a little bit worried about how people would feel with their horses suddenly changing shape overnight, because I know some people love the hot-blooded shape. Like I'm a big fan of Arabian horses myself, so for me it's like a thrill to have my riding horses looking like Arabians. But I know there was some like criticism as well of this hot-blooded shape. Also, the horses are slightly different sizes, so hot-blooded horses, well, especially the Arabian, is a slightly smaller horse. The medium, the warm-blooded horses stay the shape, the size they were, and then draft and cold-blooded horses, they are much larger. So just like in real life. So I was slightly worried if people would be taken aback by their horses changing shape. So Drogos, you like that they have shapes. The fast one you think could be improved a bit. So what's the thing that bothers you, Drogos, about the hot-blooded ones? And let me see what you guys are saying here. Hello, Jimmy DeHand. And here, Andreas, you're doing good at making some beer. Nice. Let me just scroll back up here and see what you guys were saying. And Parsha says, you don't think you could groom 40 in an hour, and after an hour the groom flag resets. Yeah, by the time you're done with one set you can start all over again. But of course it's boring. I mean, that's the bad thing about raising animal husbandry, that it's like super boring to do, of course. So it gives a larger tick, says Parser, if you have a longer progress timer, right? Although it's misleading, says Parser, because you don't tick until you successfully complete the grooming, right? And Jimmy DeHond, you were saying, whatever happened to Lone Shrimp? You see he hasn't been streaming anymore. That's a good question, Jimmy DeHond. I also noticed that I hadn't been seeing him streaming for a while. I have no idea. I hope he's okay though. And he just joined the Valray Entertainment Network as well, by the way. So, just a few weeks ago. So yeah, I don't know. Bunlo says, but since we're on the topic, does the quality of the brush tool matter on animal husbandry? If not, you're guessing higher is better. Yeah, I guess it doesn't, does it? It would just make it faster, I guess, to have a higher quality one, but it probably doesn't have an effect on the skill ticks. That was for the gathering tools, wasn't it, guys? Yeah, no donkeys. I haven't gotten any donkeys, Andres. Have you? Have you gotten a donkey? Hello, Donald. Welcome on into the stream. And Drogos, yeah, I would love to get some feedback on that, on the hot-blooded horse shape. Personally, my problem with the hot-blooded shape, which I felt was not really, so basically with the hot-blooded shapes, I made the original mesh, And then I gave those meshes over to Saruman so he had to get it implemented into the game, and he had to reshape like all the saddles and all the gear, all the what are they called, those covers that go on the bardings. So he had to reshape all of them for all the horse shapes, so there was a lot of work for him to do and make sure that the animations worked and everything. I just did that, like that first shape mesh. But what I'm noticing, at least from the hot-blooded ones, is I feel like the back is a little bit like long. I feel like the butt area should be squished in a little bit, so that it's not so long and slender. And then I also feel like the back legs are slightly too thick compared to the front legs. So I think there should be a little bit more of a match to the front legs. I haven't wanted to bother with Saruman with that feedback yet though, because I know they've been super busy with everything, so it's just a minor thing. So that kind of bothers me. Otherwise, I think it turned out like it should. I'm pretty happy with it otherwise. But yeah, there's some tweaks that it definitely needs. But yeah, I would be very curious to hear, Drogos, if you have some feedback, or Tuxie, if you guys have any feedback that you want to give about that, please do let me know, because then when I give that feedback over to Saruman to tweak it a bit, it would be better for me to give all of that feedback like in one go, you know, and not like sort of hassle him many times over. So Donald, you found a donkey. It has a display problem. Oh, has two wings at odd angles. Really? So Donald, have you made a bug report about that? And Andreas, oh, you have 4 female donkeys and 1 male now. 2 babies. Ah, that's wonderful. Yeah, we're gonna go out looking for donkeys today, guys. And man, we need to get going with our journey, don't we? We've just been like running around here talking. So let's take the equipment off here and pack that up and get going. And actually, it looks like my weapons, I've been using this as a primary sickle, but I really need to switch to this one, because even though this has a higher life transfer, this one on the other hand is a much higher quality, because of course it's been worn down slower because it's been my secondary weapon. So I think I have to switch them around today. So yeah, let's pack up the horse. Drogos, you're going to try and take some screenshots and share on Discord, but you will need a bit of a time to formulate. Remember to put weight on the part where I said that I like it though. Yep, sure, no problem. And I don't worry at all. Don't worry at all about like, you know, don't feel at all shy about to say exactly how you feel about that. I won't take it personally whatsoever. Or to, you know, I appreciate any direct feedback about that, because let's try and get the horse shapes perfect, right? So let's pack up the horsey, load cargo, and raise anchor. So Donald, yeah, it might be. I mean, it would be really helpful actually if you could like you can like leave feedback on the forums. I think there's like a bug reporting section there. Let's just have a look at that quickly. So let me just figure out now first how we need to go. Oh, you know what I need? I forgot my armor. That might be a good thing to take the armor with us as well, right? I should actually add that to my Wurm Roulette checklist, to be quite honest. Let's add a new one here. Add group, 12, armor, and weapons. Can I use that character here? Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't like the and character, does it? Add group. Oh, it just added it as like a... Let's just remove that one, rename this one. 12 armor. Let's just put gear, actually. Gear. And that way, even though I'm not going to put it into the folder, it'll be a reminder that to take it along with me. So let's see here. I almost left without it, which would have been really bad. There we go. Put that in here. Open up our character and just stick this over here. There we go. That's much better. Kats was about to leave in her birthday suit. Or Safarina, rather. Let's unfurl the sails, and then we're going to have to also check from the map here. From this one. So Harmony, and it's just this little thing just above that little splotch there, where we're going to go to today. There we go. Good. And so since it's on the since we're going to the east coast of Harmony, that means we can actually just go through the tunnel right through. We're on the west coast of Melody right now, so we're over here on Melody. Over here, we're actually right here, and we're going to go through this tunnel, pop out through the other side, and cross the server border over to the east coast of Harmony. And that will be just perfect then. So, let's have a little read. Let's have a little read through the notes on the animal update. Oh, and I need to plot my course, don't I? Plot course, Harmony. There, perfect. Let's have a read and just see what we have there. I wonder if this has caved in. I don't remember if that was there before or not. Let's have a look here. So starting from the top, let's just read through this whole thing today during the course of this stream. So this was posted May 26th. The animal update is here. Patch notes. New added donkeys and mules. Donkeys and mules are intended to be effective, free-to-play mounts that don't require 20+ skill to ride. Now this in itself is of course a fantastic thing, because as a new player you're struggling so much anyhow, and it's really deadly to be out in the wilderness without a mount, as we've seen many times. Now of course what you could do before is you could ride on a cow, but that wasn't very helpful because the cows went really slow. So now it's really fantastic that there is an actual mount that will help you sort of get started with Wurm, and it won't be so, you know, devastating to try and go out into the forest and go exploring and stuff. I haven't tested out the donkeys myself. I haven't even seen them like face to face yet, so to speak. And so I have no idea what they're like to ride. I have no idea how fast they go. So so maybe we'll find a donkey today, or maybe you guys want to share your experiences of riding a donkey, how fast they go. But I'm assuming it's much faster than a cow, but maybe slightly slower than a horse. I don't know. But let's see what else we have here. Donkeys can be bred. Let's actually put this over here so that we can see the game at the same time. So, or should we put it? Should we put it over here instead, so it's not covering the, or not underneath the map actually? Well, Kats is in the way over there, isn't she? Maybe we'll put it up here. Yeah, this is better. That's much better. Okay, so so donkeys can be bred between themselves. Mules cannot be bred. Mules come from breeding female horses with male donkeys, and that's really cool. Kind of like a nice little extra thing that they didn't have to do, just to give a little bit of a you know, a funny thing to, because of course that's how it is in real life. Like, apparently that you, if you breed a horse and a donkey, you will get. And Cat seems to be completely asleep. Hello, cats. Wake up, cats. Come on now. It's so light in here that my glasses are shining, so face rig is not seeing my character. Donald says you go faster without the donkey? Really? What? Are you serious? Are you saying that you ride faster, you run faster on foot without a donkey? What? What the heck? Oh my gosh, I was expecting that there would be at least some kind of benefit from going on a donkey. That doesn't sound right. I mean, what's the point then, right? Really now? Huh. I'm really surprised, actually. Okay, so we are now here on Harmony, and we need to go down. We've just arrived somewhere around here, and we need to find this island and go down to that side. And I believe that this here is the island, actually, so we'll just actually go over here. Now, we'll just go slowly over there as I read the rest of these patch notes here. So, mules are also good as draft creatures as horses. Okay, I didn't know, I hadn't noticed that one before. That's pretty interesting. So added a new animal feeding system, new farm tile, hay drying tile can be made using a scythe on grass. I have not tried doing that yet. Hay drying tile, interesting. Tile productivity is affected by weather and seasons. Harvesting will produce either hay or mixed grass. Yield can be increased by using a pitchfork on the tile. I haven't made a pitchfork yet, by the way. New items: pitchfork, hay bundle, hay stack. Now I know Tuxie out there has got to be so pleased with these things, because I know I sure am. Hay bundles and hay can be loaded into saddlebags to keep horses fed on the road. So that's cool, huh? You can just stick some hay into their saddlebags, and then as you're because before, if you wanted to run at full speed, you had to make sure that you're running on grass with a horse. But now you can actually go on the roads, because so the whole thing is that the horse will go slower if it's got hunger levels. So you wanted to sort of run along the grass to make sure it's going at full speed. But now that you can put hay into the saddlebags, which this means now, and I'm not sure if you guys can see this, let me just zoom in a little bit. That means we can now go on the roads without having to worry about that. Now I haven't had time to do the whole hay thing at all. I definitely need to do that so that I can take advantage of that as well. And Donald, you assume that it can carry loads. Bunlos says, well, you can at about 17 kilometers without armor and load, right? Andreas, you found 2 female and 1 male. Nice, nice. Let's see now. So, animal behavior changes. Animals will now eat out of containers that cannot be locked. Animals will animate traveling to the food source and eating. That's so cool. I guess you guys saw the video when Demona made the Valorant International post. That was such a cool video. Animals hitched to a hitching post will now prioritize eating out of their trough rather than grazing on the floor. Which is a great update, because what would happen, guys, is if you were trying to grow grass on a tile where there was like hitching post, and you're trying to grow the grass so that like if they run out of food in their hitching post, they will at least have grass to eat without it being immediately like ruined, the grass tile. Because before they would first prioritize the grass and then only go to the hitching post, which makes no sense at all. Because if you made a hitching post and you put food in there, that was an intentional action. That was, you were trying to tell the horse, I want you to eat out of here. The grass just happened to be there underneath the horse. So now it's much better, because the horse will, or the animal will actually eat out of the thing you wanted it to eat from. New item pet bowl can be renamed to display the name of the animal on it. Animals will prioritize eating out of this. And that's so cool, huh? That you can rename it to have the animal prioritize eating out of the one that it's named from, I guess. I'm not quite sure how that works. I haven't tested it out. The feeding trough can now be created as a separate item to the hitching post, which is so cool. I've always wanted troughs in Wurm, so that's about time that we got one of those. And Banlos says, supposed to be a run in your comments somewhere. Oh, you can run at about 17 kilometers. Yeah. Tuxie, you love the haystack, but you're wondering if there's a reason hay is better food than mixed grass. So far, it seems a lot easier to just use mixed grass. I don't know, actually, Tuxie. I don't know. Yeah, because it does seem like it's a lot of work to actually get the hay done, doesn't it? When you could just go out and cut grass. That's a very good point. I'll have to... I actually don't know. I'm going to have to ask about that. That's very good that you brought that up, though, because I think that's worth them pondering also. I need to get a little bit of... lip balm. And Tuxie says, your loose animals have eaten all the camellia flowers you've had around as decorations. What? It takes several days to make hay, and it ends up being the same weight as mixed grass. You get much less per tile versus just harvesting immediately. Interesting. That sounds like it needs some tweaking. It sounds very weird, Tuxie. I agree that doesn't really make too much sense. I will definitely keep a note of that and just like ask the programmer about that who worked on that. Let's see what else we have the inspect animal thing to bred creatures. Now, I think there's still some polishing that needs to be done for this window. I've given some feedback myself. For instance, I'm not sure if we can see it through the ship here. Let's have a look here. I'm not sure if I can inspect while they're inside the... So you can only care for, but you can't actually... And you can examine, but you can't inspect, which I feel you should be able to inspect also from the ship. Maybe that's just an oversight. I'll give feedback on that. But I think that it could be a little bit better organized the way the information is displayed, and I personally feel that it's not useful to have the that it's a bred animal in the list of traits, because I feel that that's so confusing that it makes it look like the bred animal thing is like an actual trait, when it's more like a status thing. I feel that if you want to mention like bred animals, that should be more to like the top under the other status things. It looks a bit confusing in my opinion, and also I think they could be sorted according to the category as well. So you have all the drafts bunched together, all the speeds bunched together, combats bunched together, and so forth. I'd also like to see some color there. So if you get a rare trait, that would be colored blue or something like that, just so that it would pop out. So there's still some tweaking I think that needs to be done with this inspect animal window. They have listened to my feedback, and I will see if we get some changes to that. Tuxie says, it'd be awesome to get some more details on it. Feels like there must be some info that just isn't clear about it. So you mean about the hay versus grass stuff? And yeah, I've given feedback about that, Tuxie, that you can't do it through the fences. And also there's the key bind. The key bind, you can't bind a key to it currently, but that has already been fixed actually. It's already working on tests, so you can assign a key bind to it. So that at least is coming. So you added a suggestion on the forums asking them to add gender and parents and the color. So you'd like to basically see like all the information on that window. Yeah, why not, right? Because what I find myself doing is I'm actually looking at that window now instead of examining horses these days. So I would kind of I feel the same way, that I just like to see all the information instead of having to check some information like gender from the examine and then having to go to that window to check just the traits. Hello there, Derek. Welcome on into the stream. Another update? Well, we're talking about the animal update, Derek. We haven't really gone through this list of stuff yet. And now, of course, it's live, so have you managed to find any donkeys yet, Derek? Tuxie, you'd like to be able to use the inspect window to choose between breeding pairs without having to read the event log, which is very cluttered now. Yeah. Yep. True. Very true. So, Tuxie, Tuxie, would you mind sending me the link to your suggestion in Discord later on? Because I'd like to share that also with the team. They've probably already seen it, but just in case they haven't, so let's see what else we have here. So yeah, the inspect, so what does it say here? New, added an option to inspect animal to bred creatures. This displays all traits of a creature that you can see with your animal husbandry skill, but it also displays the categories of the traits you can't normally see. With higher skill, you'll be able to see other details in the inspect animal window, such as time until a creature can be bred again, which is super useful. Oh my gosh, this is so useful. Time until a creature can be groomed again, which is also useful, of course, or whether a creature is hungry or the age of the creature. New traits now have categories. The majority category on a creature, excluding negative and miscellaneous traits, will influence how traits are passed on greatly, preferring to pass on its majority to its child. And yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. I'm not quite sure how I feel about this one myself yet. We're gonna. One can only tell after testing it out as a player. It's an interesting concept, but we'll see. Dominant category is picked from either the mother or the father randomly, which is of course good. The categories are speed. These traits will increase the speed of a creature when riding on them. Draft. These traits will increase a creature's carry weight. Will also now act as speed traits when hitched and give a very similar speed bonus to having the speed traits. Combat. These traits increase how tough a creature can be and how well it can fight. This is so cool, because I have been wanting forever to be able to have like a fighting buddy when I go out hunting. So I'm so excited about this one. I can hardly wait to actually, have like a little fighting like wolf or bear or something like that. Speaking of bears, there's that bear's butt bear just showing his butt to me here. Well, that looks quite nice with the oak trees. There's something quite pretty about that. So let's just go and we can, we're at the correct place, I believe. We're just gonna have to go and we'll park our ship over here. Oh, actually, we have to unpack our horse first. See if I can find a perimeter area here. This is within the village of Widerheim. Gonna have to find some free land here for unpacking the horse. So Derek, you're building your first house? No, but the person whose settlement you're on let you have one. Oh, nice, nice. That sounds fantastic, Derek. Wolfmare says, still need to examine a horse for Wurm Assistant Granger once it's been updated. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Alder, of course, is doing an update to that, and I saw there was lots of love given to him on the Wurm Assistant forum page, which is fantastic because this guy deserves so much love for his hard work with working on Wurm Assistant all these years. I think, you know, what I could do is I could just moor my ship right here, to be honest, and we could unload the creature cage right here in the water. I don't mind. You can't wait to have a boat, Derek? Yeah. Life really changed. Like, once you get a boat, the whole world just opens up to you. It's really, really cool. You're gonna have such a fun time, Derek, like going out adventuring and exploring. It's so hard to explore like on foot a lot of the times unless you have a horse. So I'm sure you're gonna have lots of fun. Hello, Aris. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. We're on the Northern Isles today. Yes, that's right. Let's put the equipment on. So, Aris, have you had any chance to do any of the animal update stuff yourself? We were just going through the patch notes there. Donald asks that when in combat, does the focus thing take care of itself? No, it's something that you yourself have to either press the focus button or else make a keybind for it to activate it. So you are not allowed to do that. Oh yeah, because we have to tame this guy, don't we? Yeah, we have to tame the horse first. So let's horsey go over here into the grassy area and get you tamed. The one time you're late, Aris. You know, you just have time for the fields mostly, right? Yeah, I haven't had much time to do any of the animal update stuff either myself. I've been so busy with Elite Dangerous. Bridle? Oh yeah, again I forgot. So let's make sure we don't have our weapons equipped. Good. And let's just get this guy tamed. Can't tame while you're standing in the water. There we go. Banlos says, even supported Wurm Assistant in the new Patreon thingy, since those tools make Wurm less spreadsheety. More time to actually play. Yeah, I'm glad he has a Patreon up and running. That's I'm sure there's a lot of players who would love to contribute somehow. Saddle, bridle, and horseshoes. So, Aris, how is the puppy doing? Is it house trained yet? And now, of course, we need to untame this little guy so that the monsters don't attack it. Good. Let's just get these all sort of like organized so they're not sticking all over the place. Here we go. Let's go see this place actually first. And let me just check the next thing here on the notes and we can talk about that. So yeah, the combat stuff, guys. I'm so happy about this. We're gonna try and see if we can tame perhaps a wolf or something like that. Did I take any animal creature cages with me, by the way? Did I remember to pack those? I don't think I remember to pack them, guys. Good grief. We've got the one that we brought the horse over with, but I think I forgot to pack any creature cages. Oh no, we've just got the one. We've just got the one that I've got there. Good grief. Oh. Well, maybe in that case we're just gonna I'll have to come and get horses, but if we do find a donkey, maybe I'll have to figure something out for that. And man, how come? What is up with this writing? That's not looking right. Let me take a screenshot of this because this needs to have a bug report. That is looking very buggy now. That's not what it's supposed to look like when you're writing. Let's see if I can get a better screenshot here. Let's take a screenshot. Let me make sure that it actually came in there. That's not right. Okay, we did get the screenshot. Good. Just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna have to show that to those guys. So you're just busy with with work and with the pup, Aris? Yeah, I know you've been super busy lately. So not completely. Your puppy isn't completely housebroken yet. You know, guys, this really bothers me. Now, I wonder if relogging. Let me just try and relog quickly and see if that actually helps, because sometimes it does seem to help with those kinds of issues. Because I don't want to be looking at my character like that, do I? And did I? Yeah, I closed on the other worm. So Aris says not completely housebroken, still risk of peeing inside if we don't read his signals, but the trainers love him so much and he's so good at training. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. That's wonderful to hear. So it sounds like there's a good chance to get things sort of shaped into the sort of shape where the dog is going to be not only a lovely, friendly, loving dog, but also a well-behaved one as well. That's wonderful. Do I have a good way to find your crops again? Do you have a good way to find your crops again? They get lost in the fields. Planters. Find your crops again are lost in field planters. I'm not sure if I understand, Viking, what you mean. Is this fixed now? Yeah, it's fixed. That was just a glitch. There we go. That's looking better now. So yeah, Ars, you're gonna have to explain when you drop them on the tiles. So if you drop anything on a tile that gets hidden, my hint to you is to, like, if you drop an item or something on a tile like that, just drop several items. So for instance, let's say I've dropped my sickle here on the ground, right? And now it's like, where's my sickle? It's now somewhere on the ground, right? Oh damn. Oh, we're on a deed. Hold on. Let's get off the deed. It's not going to let me drop anything on the deed. Let's go into the wilderness here. You leave Vidderheim. Okay. So let's just say I've dropped an item here, right? So I'm going to drop my sickle. And now it's actually dropped. So it's out of my inventory and I'm like, where the hell did it go, right? I've lost my sickle. Oh no. So what you can do is you can just drop more items. I'm going to drop a mixed grass. And then I'm going to drop, let's say, my lantern. Let's see, it needs to be some kind of like smaller thing, or like something that's going to, you know, actually make it a pile. So let me drop my halter rope. And now we've got the box, pile of items, and then you're going to be able to see all your items in the pile of items here. Now sometimes just a caveat or like a disclaimer on that is that then you can just grab everything into your inventory. Now, disclaimer on that though is that like sometimes when you drop things, they might actually drop into the tiles next to the one that you're standing on. They might sort of like, you know, get thrown in a way a little bit to the other tile. So if you still don't find it, then try making these piles on the other tiles. So, there we go. So let's go see this place. Yeah, I got completely distracted there. Tuxie says if you run through a door, it should fix itself. Oh. So has that happened to you a lot, Tuxie, with that the character like hovering above the horse like that? Bunless. Bunless inserts of looks fine to me, GIF. Oh, looks fine. So this place, guys, is we have now arrived. Just as a recap, guys. So our Wurm Roulette took us today to the server of Harmony. We have arrived here on this island, and I've parked somewhere around here. We're over here right now, and so we are investigating to see what we can find here, and we have found this deed called the village of Wiederheim. I wonder if this is the village where those Swedish guys were living. I don't think so though. So this seems like a nice little place. I love their docks, by the way. Very, very nice with the flags. And they got their benches nicely laid out with some flowers. And all the rope fences here. It looks really nice. They got a couple of rafts here. And that is one red ship. They've named it Red Rocket. And this here is the to be done. Okay. So I guess they haven't figured out a name yet for their house. We can get inside though. There's a nicely laid out checker game over here. It's a small but very cozy house. Let's see what's over here. Actually, let's go up here and see what's up here instead. This is the vault. And that bear really wants to follow me. Oh, this is kind of like a dungeon. No, they have their inventory here. At first I thought this looked like a jail to me. And this looks really nice with the marble fences and then the hedge fences down here. Looks very swanky. It looks so lush with those cedar hedges. I really like the look of the cedar hedges actually. I got their horses all over here. Sheep, bison. Oh, and now by the way, one of the updates was the sheep. When you shear a sheep, it will actually become skinny when you cut off the wool, which is so cool. We're gonna try and find a wild sheep actually somewhere in the forest, and we'll just try that out and see. Oh, do I have my scissors though? I forgot to take scissors with me, darn it. So we're not going to be able to test that out after all. Yeah, I think you have to have scissors to cut the wool, don't you? But that's such a cool thing. We had that in Ultima Online as well. When you sheared the wool, it would become this really skinny, like sort of pathetic looking sheep, and then it was all plump and fluffy again once it was ready to be sheared. So what do we have over here? This is a beautiful area, by the way. Just really, really lovely. This is you enter Otter Dies. Otter Dies. And this is the House of the Holy. House of the Holy. Well, I feel a little bit bad going in with my horse, riding my horse right into the House of the Holy. So this seems to be a nice little priest area here. You got the altars up at the front, some beds for the priest to sleep on. And is this like a changing area back here? Oh, this is a confession room. Look at that, guys. That's so cool, isn't it, guys? So it's they've got like two chairs with the backs together. So I'm guessing you can come and leave your confessions to the local priest. I love it. And you know, these little curtains here for privacy. That is so cute. That is so bloody cute, guys. I wonder if people have left their confessions there. Or given their confessions. That is so nice. What is this building? This is shipyard. So they're busy building ships over here, or they got their materials and stuff. Then over here we have got Roma's fishing shack. More horses over here. Can we get into the fishing shack? They got their like fishing spear. They've got their fishing rods over here. Some pliers. I think those are pliers, aren't they? Pliers, iron tackle box, their dredge. That's really nice. All this fishing gear. Oh, and a rope also on the table. I love it. Love seeing a fishing shack like that. That's very nice. So to whoever owns this deed, whoever you are, you did a lovely job with decoration here. Absolutely fantastic. You know what I should do, guys, is I should what I really should do is, you know how like I post the Wurm Roulette videos on the forums? I should probably list the deeds that I've visited underneath the description. It's a bit of work to do, of course, because it would kind of require me to go back through all the different like videos, but it would be so cool to actually see the names of the deeds there, for anyone who has who's owned them or visited them. Or what an enchanting little garden here. Just the view here when you're coming through the archway, and you've got the trellises here on the sides. You're seeing all this greenery inside. I don't know, there's something very charming about that. Hello, God Robot. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How are you doing today? And then there's this little smithing area over here. Are we going to get stuck in here? Uh-oh. We're stuck inside the house. I wonder if they know that the other side is like unlocked like that. Let's see if I can get out again. There we go. Then, let's see what else we find. So, God Robot, just an update for you. Like where we are on the server of Harmony today. And Anne, so how's your new deed on Xanadu going? That you got set up just like a few weeks ago. How's that going for you? And also we've been going through the animal update patch notes. Let's just see the next thing here. So we were talking about the fact that you can have now combat pets, or breed combat pets for yourself. Then there's like negative traits. These traits all have negative effects that are generally unwanted. Output. These traits increase things like butchering output, milk quality, quantity. So that's fantastic. That's something that players have been wanting for years. I've seen so many people suggesting that. So I bet there's a lot of people happy about that one. Then there's miscellaneous traits that don't fit into other categories. Oh, it's a hellhound. I don't like hellhounds. Now imagine if one day you could tame a hellhound and then have the... Oh, can you tame hellhounds, by the way? Or can you just only dominate them? I wonder... You probably can't tame them, can you? You have to dominate them. Because I was going to say that imagine if you could breed, like tame and breed like hellhounds. But no, I guess you can't, can you? Those need to be probably dominated. Oh, you can tame them, says Wolfmare? Oh! RS asks combat pets? So, yeah, RS, I'm not sure if you saw the patch notes. Here are the patch notes for the animal update. So, we now have like more combat traits. And you can make a pet that, you can now breed up a pet that not only stays tame to you, there's a trait that will make it stay tame. It's a rare trait if I remember correctly. But also you can have combat like attributes that make it really, really good for fighting so you can take it fighting with you. Now what's this place up here? This is the village of Ottertopia. Ottertopia. Aris says Lava Fiend combat pet. Yeah, I don't think Lava Fiends for sure is something you cannot tame because of course it's like a humanoid. You can dominate them though, I would imagine. So that one is locked. What do we have over here? Nice little balconies up here. And actually what I should probably do is get those guards onto the hellhound. No guards seem to respond to your call, right? Yeah, the hellhound is probably so far away now. And dominate with whips. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have whips in the game. Look at this beautiful view up here, by the way. What a nice view this person has. Oh, there's some of that tundra actually. Let's see if we can get down over here. And speaking of slopes, there's also now the trait, I forget now if it was a rare trait or not. Maybe, might have been a rare trait for going on steeper slopes, which is something that players have been wanting for years as well. Now of course I don't have any animals with that trait yet myself, just gonna have to do more breeding. What a lovely spot, by the way. Gorgeous, gorgeous view from up here. I bet we can literally run all the way down over here. Let's just run along this. Turn off the UI. Aris says, didn't Untirk breed trolls? That's true. That's true, Aris, you're right. Maybe you can breed lava fiends. I don't know, actually. You're absolutely right, I forgot about that. Wolfmare says that some people breed champion trolls. Yeah, Untirk did that. I completely forgot about his troll family in the caves. And let's see what else we have in the list here. If both parents have no traits, all categories of traits receive a bonus to seed the initial traits. So it's a complete wild card, like what kind of trait the wild or the untraded animals are gonna give out. Traits have point values now which influence their chance to pass on and how many traits. I'm still trying to get my head around the points myself. I don't fully understand it myself yet. Players are now capped at animal husbandry level worth of points for creatures they have bred. Now that I do understand. So since each trait has an amount of trait points, so if you have 55 animal husbandry, the max amount of trait points that your animal can have is 55. And you know, some traits are like 10 points, some traits are 15 points if I remember correctly, some have 0 points. So instead of it being like it used to be, where it was like the way animal husbandry used to. Oh, guys, look. Look, what do we see? It's a little donkey, guys. This is my first time seeing a donkey up close. Oh my gosh, look at the little donkey. Look at that little guy. Let me just get off here, and I want to try and see what it feels like to actually ride this thing. Let's have a nice proper look at it as well. Oh, it's so cute. Look at the little tummy. Oh, it's so cute. So this is something that Saruman worked on. He did a fantastic job. What a cutie. What an absolute cutie. Let me see. I love the belly. The belly is so funny. Let's see what this thing feels like to actually ride on. Oh, look at the view, guys. Oh, those ears. That's so adorable. Oh, the little thing. Actually, it goes surprisingly fast. This definitely goes faster than cows do. Definitely goes faster. In fact, let's just ride along with the donkey for a while. I'll take this with us home. Maybe what I'll have to do is, well, I'll have to figure out a way. I'll have to figure out something. That's so cute. Oh no, what's attacking me? The hellhound. Oh, is that still the same hellhound that attacked us before? Good grief. Actually, I don't think, let me try and get this hellhound killed, because it's going to just follow me otherwise. Now we also have an update with the focus button. Have you guys noticed that the focus button, this was a suggestion actually that a Lone Shrimp made, that have it so that the focus button eye is closed until it's ready to be used. Once it's ready to be used, because before you just had to keep on trying until it was ready, once it's ready to be used, the eye opens. That was a fantastic suggestion from Lone Shrimp many weeks ago. The donkey stews as ours. No! No donkey stew. Hello, Burrows. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Tuxie, you thought they were supposed to be hitchable, the donkeys, but it says that they're too weak? Really? That's surprising. To me, that feels weird. I will ask about that. That doesn't feel... I wonder if that's an oversight. That doesn't sound right to me. Because imagine as a new player, you just found yourself a donkey, and then you're trying to hitch it, and then you're excited to make your first hitching post, and then you can't hitch the donkey? That feels very strange. I'll ask about that. Bunlo says, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. So that one is a female. This one is a female as well. I'll just grab both of them. Yeah, these are my first donkeys, guys. I haven't had time to go out looking for them yet. And Bunless, not sure you're going to be able to outrun a hellhound on a donkey. Yeah, that's why I figured Bunless. It might be just better to just try and like kill it instead. Nan says she was too busy killing scientists. Yeah, I was very naughty and Elite Dangerous. Yeah, bad cats, bad cats. Yesterday's Elite Dangerous stream was, well, it was a fun stream. I had fun, but unfortunately I kept on failing at everything over and over again. I think I was just so tired. Like it was one of those off days. I felt so bad though. Like I didn't feel bad about my own like game experience per se, but I felt bad for people kind of rooting me on and wanting, because of course as you're watching somebody stream, you also, oh, we got some money from burying this guy, 20 copper, nice. So when you're watching somebody stream, you want things to succeed for them naturally if you like the streamer, right? And then if they fail or they keep on dying, it hurts you as well. You feel bad for them, right? And so like I personally didn't mind the stuff that was happening yesterday, but I can imagine that for those who are watching the stream, it was probably painful for them to watch me dying over and over again and failing over and over again and stuff. It was just one of those days, I'm afraid. Also, it's like when you're streaming, your focus is just so fragmented. Like when you're playing a game alone, you know, in peace and quiet on your own computer, and there's nothing to distract you, your performance in the game is going to be in a whole different level. Like stuff, I don't have that kind of stuff happening to me really when I'm playing just alone. But man, when I'm streaming, there's just my focus is so fragmented that I often fail at things that I normally wouldn't fail at. So yeah, I hope people didn't feel too bad that I kept on dying there. There's another pig. RS says just boil the donkey meat for a long time, it will be fine, so it's not like tough meat. Oh, come on, RS. Come on now. Let's see, what else do we have here? Players are now capped at animal husbandry level worth of points for creatures they have bred. Inbreeding will now cause the max point value to be divided by 1.5. There is still a cap of 10 traits per creature. This does not include traits like bred in captivity. Yeah, I really feel that the bred in captivity should not even be a trait per se, just a status thing, because I think it's quite confusing to have it grouped together with the traits, to be quite honest. But we'll see. I have given my feedback about that, but we'll see if they change it. Old 5-speed horses will be the same as they were before the update and will go the same base speed, which is good, of course, because people would have been devastated if their 5 speeds would now start to go, you know, slower. So I'm glad that that is that way. The draft traits only increase the weight of a creature the weight a creature can carry before it slows down, so players shouldn't see much difference in the new 3-speed trait horses compared to what's called 5 speeds now. Creatures will now remember who their birth parents are even after they've departed the server. So I believe I haven't seen that in practice yet, like how that works. Is it like in the event window, maybe like a message that I think there was some talk about like it giving some kind of message that it might not be wise to like breed the two. I don't actually know how that shows yet. Breeding time will now shorten based on your animal husbandry level instead of being random. So yeah, that's a fantastic thing. This is something I actually gave feedback on, and I'm glad that they implemented it. So we were talking about what kinds of sort of benefits should there be from higher animal husbandry, and I was just saying that so I was talking about like oh, and actually it wasn't my suggestion, no. It was through a conversation we had. I was wondering about I was wondering whether the animal breeding times were longer, and then we started a conversation about whether or not we should make it so that the higher your animal husbandry skill, so before it was like a random amount that it took to breed, to wait for that progress bar to go, and then we started a conversation about, hey, what if we make it so that the you know, with a low animal husbandry skill, the timers are long, and then the higher your skill gets, the faster you breed, which I think is fantastic because, oh, there's the hellhound. So, because that matches, you know, all other skills work that way as well. Oh, there's 2 of them. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're not going to touch 2 hellhounds. That's too hard. No, no, no. Andreas says that you think that the mule will hitch. So I wonder why the donkeys don't hitch though. But yeah, anyhow, I'm really, really glad to see that change, because then it feels, you know, even more rewarding to work hard to get your animal husbandry up. It sure the heck like motivated me at least. Yeah. Now where the heck are we, by the way? So RS asks, why would the time the female is pregnant... No, 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 RS. The breeding time, the breeding action. So when you're leading one animal, breeding it with another, I'm only talking about the progress bar when you're doing the breeding action. Sorry if I said that in a sort of unclear way. So not how long they're pregnant. Yeah, just that action, so that you don't have to wait all day long as you're breeding them. You know how sometimes it can be really long and it just feels like it takes forever? Yeah. Sorry if I was unclear about that. Because that is consistent with how everything else works in the game, you know? If you have higher farming skill, you're going to be farming the crops higher at a faster pace and stuff like that. So it should be the same with animal husbandry as well. You haven't done much breeding? Right. I should probably... Oh, actually I can't stick them in the... because this one is not tame. It's not weighing me down too much yet. This is one thick olive grove. Let's see what else we have in the list here. Vehicle changes. Vehicles now slow down as they gain load. The vehicle itself does not add to the weight of itself, only its contents. This allows cart speeds to stay consistent with before. This feels like a weird sentence. The vehicle itself does not add to the weight of itself. I guess there should be a comma here. Only its contents. Period. This allows cart speeds to stay consistent with before unloaded. I don't understand this sentence. I think some kind of error was happening with that sentence. Weight of the vehicle is split evenly between all the haulers. Empty carts will continue to go the same speed, only loaded carts will see any reduction. A vehicle's quality helps offset the weight in a vehicle. This effect starts at above 30 quality and will reduce the weight penalty up to 3 times at 100 quality. Nice. The weight of the user's inventory counts onto the vehicle's weight now. Having all draft traits will give a speed bonus instead of speed traits when a creature is hitched. Players shouldn't notice much difference outside wagons loaded up with tons of materials. Okay, seems kind of conflicting information there, but maybe I just not understanding it properly. Newly added and changed traits. Let's just move on a bit here again. So, newly added and changed traits. It has very strong leg muscles, changed. So it's movement speed bonus. It's a speed trait now. Well, it was a speed trait before already. It has keen sense and it's changed. Moves faster in shallow waters. So it's got like a different name now. And it has a different effect. It seems immortal. I think that the name of it was something like it's attracted to water or something like that. Or oh, there's another donkey. Is that a male? If that's a male, we're definitely grabbing it. Yes, it is a male. Nice. Let's grab this little guy. Oh, what's attacking me? It's another hellhound. What is up with all these hellhounds, guys? There's two of the hellhounds still following me. Now, where did that donkey go? I lost the male donkey, guys. Where the heck did it go? Let me go to first person here. Just when I found a male. It's almost like those hellhounds have been following me all this time. There's a sheep. I'm gonna get so lost in this forest. Because I wasn't able to lead the donkey, you see. There's a bull. I wasn't able to lead the donkey because the hellhounds were after me. Bloody hellhounds, messing up everything. There's some water over there. So it seems like there's still lots of oh, maybe that's the one right here. Lead. Yeah, that's the male donkey. Excellent. There we go. So now we have one male and two female donkeys, which is fantastic. That should get us nicely started with the donkey breeding business. Hello XC, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Let's see what else is in. I wonder if we got rid of those nasty old hellhounds by now. Let's try and get out of this olive tree forest because it is getting on my nerves. So yeah, there's still donkeys out there, guys. If you haven't found donkeys for yourself, we found two females and one male. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, it looks like I did get that male donkey. Now we have like two males and two females. Okay, that's great then. Because you want to have, of course, so there's not inbreeding. That's perfect, actually. Because then you can breed like one pair and another pair, then their offspring can breed together. So that's perfect. I don't need any more donkeys than that. That's perfect to get started. Looks like I did actually grab that male then. I thought I couldn't grab it because the hellhounds were attacking me. What's this over here? Exy, you're doing great. Just excited to see the donkeys. Hope you're well. Thank you very much. I'm doing great. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just found my first donkeys, Exy. So here on the server of Harmony, relatively easily actually. So there's still some out there, and they're very cute, aren't they? And we tried riding on one. It was so hilarious. So this is an abandoned deed. I think, maybe? Is this, or maybe it's not. No, it does look a little bit abandoned, doesn't it? Then again, these don't look like they're rotting, so maybe it's not. Yeah, we've been talking today, XC, about the... I've been going through the patch notes, so we've sort of been talking about all the new changes with the animal update. And speaking of which... I wonder where the heck we are, by the way. I wonder if we're on the eastern shore now. I think I recognize this area. Let me try and see if this is facing south. Yeah, I think I know where we are. We have to head south from here. I believe that this, where we are right now, is somewhere over here. Or could it be this little part here? So we have to get south. see now. So let's look at some more stuff here. So it seems immortal. We're talking about the new traits. It seems immortal, will never die as if cared for. That's pretty cool, huh? So you could free up some of your care slots. It seems extremely tame. Aggressive animals become passive. It's a rare one. It's a rare misc trait that doesn't contribute to the trait numbers at all. So that's the one I was talking about for combat pets. Is if you're able to tame, like you know, get like a wolf, for instance, that could be your fighting buddy, and then it would have this trait that would allow it to stay tame to you, which is really, really, really nice. Really excited about that one because I've always wanted a fighting pet in the game. So what is this place called? This is Dragon's Wood. Hello Joshua, welcome on into the stream. And Joshua, you of course, you've started streaming on Twitch. I did go and watch some of your VODs. Watched you showing off your place. So guys, Joshua now actually streams on Twitch. So Joshua, can I share your Twitch URL so that people can, or do you feel that you're ready yet to share that? And I thought you had such a lovely voice. Well, lovely is not the right word. A nice calming voice, rather. You don't want to be using the lovely word with a male's voice, do you? That's not... I'm sure most men don't want their voices to be called lovely. But a nice calming voice you had, and a nice accent. In this case, I will say lovely English accent. So this is a wonderful little... I like the fact that this is like where they have their animals. Is this like a stable? Yeah, royal stables. I like this. And actually I need to light up my lantern as well. It seems a bit dark here. Much better. Much, much better. I like this arched thing into the horse pens here. Let's see if they have like stable stuff inside here. They got their materials over there. So what do you mean, Joshua? What do you mean let's not talk about that? I mean, do you mean that you don't want me to talk about it anymore, or do you just mean, are you just being sort of like humble? Because I'm happy to share your link if you like. Or were you just sort of like joking around? I'm not sure. And I hope you didn't mind me mentioning that, by the way, that you stream now. But yeah, I would love to watch one of your streams. Are you going to be doing more of that, Joshua, or was that just like a little test? Why on earth would you be embarrassed, Joshua? There's nothing embarrassing about that whatsoever. Your stream was fantastic. The only thing I would say is that the game volume was a little bit loud, so compared to your voice. So I would just say, like, the only change you have to make is to lower the volume of the game. That's all. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but just slightly loud. That was the only thing. I think otherwise, Joshua, people would love to watch your streams. Yeah, there's nothing, absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. I don't understand at all. You have a great voice, such a nice calming atmosphere on your stream. So I'm not getting it at all, like what there would be to be embarrassed about. You need to sort out some schedules. So one thing to say is, like, with the schedule stuff, the main thing is to enjoy yourself. Like, my bit of advice for streaming is, don't put pressure on yourself. Don't feel embarrassed. Like, Joshua, you've seen my streams. How many times have I said or done something completely cringy on my streams, right? But if I got too focused on that cringy stuff and the cringy stuff I say, I would never stream again. And I just don't allow myself to get bothered by it. Like I did when I first started streaming. I would and there was some streams I've definitely had to, like, delete. I mean, you can always delete a stream afterwards, right? there are some times when I've like said or done something that was just so cringy, or that I like later realized that, man, Cats, why did you say that? But the main thing, the only thing you really have to know is to just enjoy yourself. Don't worry too much about schedules. Don't make it into like work for yourself. Just stream whenever you're feeling like you're in the mood to play a little Wurm and share your experiences. You've got a wonderful voice, like absolutely wonderful voice. Such a lovely English accent. I'm so jealous of your accent. I wish I could talk like that. Like I would understand if you would feel embarrassed if you had like a weird voice or like a squeaky voice or something like that, but you've got this wonderful manly and calm and smooth voice, so you have absolutely nothing whatsoever to feel embarrassed about. Seriously, I think a lot of people would kill for your voice. They would love to have your voice. So I'm not sure what part what part you're feeling embarrassed about at all. Yeah, the volume was pretty much the only thing I would say that you needed to. Yeah, some background music could work for sure. I know my streams would. My streams, if I didn't have this background music, it would be. I think they would be much more. It's definitely nice to have like filling in the silence, like you say. That does help for sure. There's some like services out there that where you can like, I think there was, what was it called? Something popcorn. What the hell was it? Pretzel. Something pretzel. Let me see here. Pretzel. There are various services for music. Let me just grab those for you. Let me see. We've got streaming. Where is it? Streaming music. Okay, we've got several different ones. I'll give you the links here. We've got this one. So this is about free music. Well, not all of them are free. This one is free, but it has some restrictions on what you can, like you have to, I think you have to leave like credits somewhere. Then there is, let's see, we've got, where the heck was it? Streaming music. Pretzel Rocks. This is a very common one for streamers, but I don't think it has so much like soundtracky music, if that's what you want. Then there is Harris Heller, who's a streamer himself. He also shares his music for free, but it's more like this kind of like ambient chill music, I think, which could work. It's just not so soundtracky. I'm not sure what kind of music you want to play. Let's see, we've got Epidemic Sound. This one costs, this has a monthly subscription. I think Seren uses that one. Then we've got Monster Cat. Haven't really looked into that, but I'll share that link as well. That one. Do we have anything else here worth sharing? Now what I do personally is I just play game music on my streams. So I've made a playlist for myself for the music I like to play, and I use game music because most of the time game music is not going to cause the copyright thing, because games of course want people to be able to stream and to make videos and stuff of their games, so they don't put the copyright on them. But the Asian games will often have copyrights, so I don't have any from any Asian like games or MMOs, to stay safe. And sometimes you do get the copyright strike with these, so it's a bit of a risk. Sometimes with the Assassin's Creed music, for instance, I've gotten the copyright thing. And let me see what else we have here. What else you guys are saying? You think it's a learning experience and a confidence thing? We'll definitely only do it if you enjoy it. Absolutely, yeah. Because if you enjoy it, then people are going to enjoy watching. You know how it is with my streams, for instance. I think you guys probably have the most fun when I'm like really excited about like something that we're finding like in the game. But when I have one of those off days where I'm not really in the best of, well, you know, not that I'm ever in a bad mood, but sometimes I'm kind of like in a more, shall we say, neutral mood where I'm not really super into it. It definitely has like a feeling in the stream which kind of ruins it, doesn't it? And also, let me think what else I wanted to say here. Oh, the confidence thing. So Joshua, you know, I'll tell you something. You might have heard me say this in one of my streams before, but I felt so self-conscious about my voice when I started streaming. I was so shy about my voice, and I'm not sure if you're shy about that at all. I think most people hate their own voices, to be honest. And that's one thing. Streaming has really changed my view of my voice, because people have been saying that they like my voice, and I'm like, what? Because I've actually gotten like bad feedback on my voice when I was younger. There was several people who told me that my voice was annoying, and so that really stuck in my brain like all my life. And it wasn't until I started streaming that that I sort of got over it, and I even started to feel comfortable with my voice. And these days I don't even mind my voice whatsoever, and it's really given me confidence when I want to speak with somebody, or if I want to, you know, speak with a group of people. I don't feel self-conscious about my voice anymore, so it actually has a really huge positive effect. And you've contacted Mike from Altus, who you listen to all the time. He's okay for you to use his music too, so that's a start. Excellent. And you've been looking into the DMC stuff? Yeah. And XE says Elder Scrolls songs are always a good choice. Yeah, there's lots of great music in the Elder Scrolls albums. I've got some of that in my playlist as well. Morrowind in particular is great. Yes, I wonder if I have Morrowind. I know I have some Elder Scrolls stuff here. Let me see. Album Elder Scrolls. Do we have Elder Scrolls here? Elder Scrolls Skyrim. But I don't have Morrowind though. I think I've gone through the Morrowind album. I just never added any of those songs. And you like my intense moments, Joshua. And we seem to be very much alike in that respect. And Joshua, you would probably like that might have surprised you, because you probably would never know these days, would you? But I'll tell you, just to prove my fact, Joshua, if you were to watch my first videos on my YouTube where I spoke out loud, I think the very first one was the introduction to Wurm Online video that I did, and I was so like when I was using my voice, I was doing it like so timidly and so insecurely. That's just proof of the pudding, basically, that I'm not pulling your leg here. Anyhow, guys, I've just been zigzagging back and forth here. So where the heck are we? We're in the village of the Burning Loins. The Burning Loins. So I like the little layout here of this place. I think I visited this place, guys, in one of my one of my Wurm Roulette streams back when. I think I have. Yes, we visited here when we were doing the northern part of Harmony, and they've come really far with the decorations and the building here. I remember we did visit here. Yes. So now we have to go southbound from here. We have to find the spot. I wonder if I marked it on my map, by the way. Oh, it looks like I've lost my annotations again. That's so annoying. What is up with those annotations and losing them from time to time? Yeah, the what? Exactly. Burning Loins. And yeah, Joshua, so give me a clear answer here. Is it okay for me to share your Twitch stream, or do you feel like you're not ready for that yet? Because I'd love to share your link. But also I do understand if you don't feel ready for that, if you want to wait, that's fine as well. Exy says there's a cream for that. For burning loins. Oh man. So what is this place? Oh yes, now I remember. And let me see now, let me see. So this here has got to be, it has got to be this thing here. That's right. And it lost our spot, by the way. Silly annotations. So if we look here, where the pointer is, it's just above that little patch right here. There we go. So actually, if we go from this point, so we're right here right now. If we go directly south, just before the desert, let's go directly south from this point, and then we're going to place that sign here. Please feel free to share it. Okay, let's dig it up here on Twitch. Following channels, and there we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, really, really happy to see your streaming, Joshua, because you're one of the best builders and like furnishers that I know in the game. So it'd be really, really interesting to... Oh, don't tell me I lost some of my donkeys there. In the walls and stuff, you know? No, I still got 4 donkeys. You're one of the best builders and furnishers I know in this game, so I think people would love to watch you working on your deed, and like you know, working on little like decoration stuff and crafting stuff, or also on a new project. I know you're pretty... would you say, Joshua, that you're pretty much finished with your deed, or do you still have a lot of things? Weren't you going to do some kind of underground thing as well for guests or something like that? I forget now. Do you still have a lot of stuff that you need to build there? So there's some water over here as well. So what the heck is that then? Oh, maybe we were over here actually. Huh, let me see. I'm so confused now. This is the bigger one. This is the bigger one. Yeah, so where we were a moment ago actually was this little one over here. Now we've come to the bigger one. Okay. So you might dabble with the mines? Nice. Yeah, I think as far as streaming is concerned, like what I find I struggle with my streams is figuring out something entertaining to offer people to watch. That's my main issue these days. It's like I want to be able to offer something interesting instead of me just doing like just my random things. Like for instance, when I do my horse breeding stuff, it's got to be the most boring thing to ever watch, so I never really do that on stream. Then again, that's like challenging with Wurm, because a lot of the times we're doing very boring looking stuff. We're just standing there, you know, with a few UI panels up showing, right? So streaming Wurm is like actually really challenging. However, the good thing is that I think first of all Wurmians understand that. I don't think Wurm players who watch streams, Wurm streams, are really expecting to see any high action, to be quite honest. So that's one thing. The second thing is that I think most players, when they're watching Wurm streams, they're not actually watching, they're listening in the background or on the side as they're playing the game themselves. So it's not like you have to really, it's more about chit chat, to be honest, talking about things for them to listen to. They love to hear people, like as a watcher of Wurm streams myself, if I think especially about the Factional Fight Brothers, what I enjoy, what I get most out of their streams is this sense of, man, it's so wonderful to hear somebody talking about Wurm who also loves the game as much as I do, and listening to them talk and like gush about the game and talk about things, it just gives this sense of, man, yeah, that's exactly why I love Wurm. That exactly what those guys said. That's why I love Wurm, and it makes me love the game even more, you know? It feels, because we know, guys, we Wurm players, we all know when we're talking about Wurm to our friends, even if they're gamers, they're all like, oh, that looks like the most boring game ever. Why do you play that? None of our friends, at least my friends, none of them want to listen about Wurm from me because they don't get it. So here's the point, is that actually that's one of the reasons I love watching Wurm streams, is because it's like we're a family. Only another Wurmian would understand why we love Wurm, you know? So it gives this feeling of connection and validation also, almost, because other people feel we're crazy because we play this game, but we know what a hidden gem Wurm is. We know why this game is so amazing. And so hearing other Wurmians like gush and be excited about Wurm makes us feel like, yeah, maybe we're not that crazy after all to play this game, you know? That's why I really love the factional fight streams, because it always gives me that feeling. Unless they're having one of their ranty days. Maybe not so much then. Drogo says, cool, you normally only see when people post on Discord, but you'll try and catch a stream once a day or on a VOD. Oh, speaking of which, that's a very good point about the Discord. So, Joshua, I'm not sure if you've noticed, let me just bring this up here. So for people to notice your stream, Joshua, let me just find this here. For people to notice your stream, so here in the Wurm Online Discord, you've got a section called Content Creators, where you can post a link when you start streaming. We've got Zulatech has posted, Drogos has posted, mostly Zulatech stuff here. Tomatoes, oh, I haven't heard that name. Fresh juicy tomatoes. Tuxi has posted. Oh, Drogos is live. Let's see what this tomatoes person is here. I haven't seen that yet. That's a funny name though. Fresh juicy tomatoes. They don't have any VODs here. Also make sure, Joshua, make sure to also make it so that your VODs are enabled, and save them as you have to go into your settings. Let me see if I can figure it out here, because I would love to check and see what this person's streams are about, but since they don't have any videos saved, so by default it doesn't save the videos. You have to set that in the settings for it to save those, and then they will go away after a few days, so you're gonna have to make a highlight of them. I'm not sure if you're not an affiliate yet, I'm not sure if you can highlight them yet, but so if we go, for instance, to my videos here, for instance, yesterday's Elite Dangerous stream, I can like, this is going to delete itself after a few days, like was it a couple of weeks. You can see expiring, so you can make a highlight, and then that will be saved forever and ever. So I've got like all these old videos here. I've got 125 videos here right now, because I make a highlight of them and then they will stay forever. So so that's just something to be aware of. Yeah, and if you have any questions whatsoever about streaming, let me know. I'll be happy to help you. And Xe, you don't come to the stream for content, you come here for atmosphere and chit chat. Yeah, exactly. So in that regard, Joshua, you know, it's not even so important like what you're doing. It's more about figuring out things. I mean, that can be a challenge as well. Like I'm such a blabbermouth, so it's quite easy for me to just like blah 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 blah, just about anything, right? But that's sometimes it's also like I definitely have those quiet spots as well in my streams sometimes where I literally cannot think of what to say. And that's a really awkward situation to be in. I think every single streamer out there experiences that from time to time. So I think this patch, guys, this patch is probably this one. So I think we have to go to the northwestern corner of it, and we'll plant the sign. Now, if you can't think of anything, I mean, you can obviously things to talk about would be, for instance, so we go directly northeast. Things to talk about, for instance, are of naturally, you know, things you have been up to in Wurm, things you've been working on, the thing that you're working on currently in the game, as you're doing it on stream. You can talk about, you can go through the forums, see if there's any interesting posts. You know, maybe somebody's made an interesting suggestion in the suggestion forums. That's something to talk about. Or maybe you can talk about things like, you know, what kinds of things you would like to see for the game. That's something that the Factional Fight brothers always do. You know what, guys, let's just plant this sign right in the corner here. That's where we're gonna plant it. So sign. Right there. And you're just going to upload them to the YouTube channel. Oh, about uploading to YouTube, there's a very handy thing, by the way. So you can connect your YouTube account to Twitch, and once you've done that, look at this. Check this out. Let me just zoom in. So once you've got a video here, check this out. Export. This will export it automatically to YouTube. You don't even have to wait or anything. You just press the export and you can just turn off your computer and it will just handle everything, and then it will arrive to your YouTube account. It'll be private by default, of course, so you don't have to worry about it being public. You can then go to your YouTube later on, put in all the details, and then make it public there on YouTube. But that's really, really handy. You don't even have to download them. Yeah, you don't have to download them and then edit them and put them. Now there's a bad side. No, so let me just show you something. So when you're doing, have I done a highlight of this one, for instance? Odyssey Adventures Galore. Odyssey. Did I do a highlight of this one yet? Galore. That's Shenanigans Galore. Yeah, I did do a highlight of this one already. Yep, it's right there. So I need to actually delete this one, because that's the one that I haven't edited yet. Delete. Then Odyssey Shenanigans Continue. Do I have one? Yeah, I have that one there as well. See, these are about to expire, so I now have to delete these ones. They've been already highlighted. Then Commander KatsPurr is back in action. That one has also been done. It's a bit of a work, of course, to do this. Well, I'm going to show you why I'm showing you this thing. So let's build an anti-Xeno ship. Do I have this one here? I don't. So basically what you do, oh, this is actually already a highlight. You can see because it says, instead of the highlight button, it just says watch. So those are all taken care of. These will be here forever. Now this one has not been done yet. So what I do is this. I go into the highlight section. It's going to have editing tools. And you can make the starting point. So obviously I cut off, you know, there's like I always have this like starting section like here. Obviously nobody wants to watch that, right? You can also zoom in, so you can get the exact spot. So I can just take that little marker here, find the right spot. Let me see where it is. Well, I'm gonna have to listen to this later on. Let's just say it's right there, right? And then you can make it start at that spot. You can also snip and cut bits and pieces. If there's like a cringy moment you have to remove, for instance, and then you decide the ending point, you can just set that and then publish the highlight. And you can of course make, you know, if it didn't turn out for whatever reason, you can just make another highlight and just remove this one that you save. So so yeah, it has very simple editing tools also. So that's good to know. I'll do that properly later on. But there we go, guys. We've got the sign down. So let's have a look here. KatsPurr / Malena was here June 1st, 2021. And Exy says, engagement is all you need in my opinion. That's right. Yeah. So, and yes, that's very true, by the way. You know, part of that engagement is also engaging with your audience. So it's, you know, if I think about streamers I like to watch, I enjoy, oh yes, because we have to do this, don't we? Stop leading, lead, ride, and then we're going to lead this guy again. So if I think about streamers I enjoy watching, I like the streamers who are the most just, you know, just normal, down-to-earth people who don't have like a big show, don't have all those little gadgets and things going on their stream, don't have all these weird little things going on, just normal people chit-chatting that feel, you know, relatable, you know, just feel like normal people that you can relate to and the things they're saying about the game, and that they're also paying attention to the chat. Now, of course, I'm really bad with keeping up with the chat. But I try and read everything, and I try to go back, I scroll back in the chat. You guys have seen my streams. I try and scroll back and I try and see every single thing that everyone said. I might not always comment on every single thing that people say, but at least I read through everything, and then I will comment as much as I have time to. But of course, sometimes the streams get so busy, not so much with Wurm streams, but with the other game streams they do, that I can't literally comment on everything. So let me see what else you guys were saying. Drogus was saying, now that you have this channel where low numbers is not damaging, it would be great with boring streams. Just hang out, can even be silent when there's not chat. Well, yeah, that's true. Although I would recommend that even Joshua, even if you're there alone, I would still recommend just chittering and chattering endlessly, because the last thing you want is for somebody to come to your stream and they're hoping to you know, find somebody who's actually, you know, what's that saying, guys? Flaunt it, no, what was it? Fake it until you make it, or something like that. So if somebody arrives to your stream and you're chattering away happily, that will make them want to stick around. But if they arrive to your stream and it's just silence and you're just like building something, the immediate feeling is that this is a boring stream and they might not stay. So I would recommend, even if you're there completely alone, to just keep on chattering. Hello Griff, welcome on in. We were just talking about you guys. So Griff, Joshua has started streaming on Twitch. Let me just share that link again so you can see it. And I was just giving some tips here to Joshua on getting started with the streams. And I think you're really good at that. Actually, I'm assuming it's Adam there. You're really good at that, Adam, when you've been doing streams. You've been like trying some streams with other games as well. And I feel you're really, really good at like just chit-chatting, just random stuff. And you know how it is, like when you go to a stream and there's just silence, it doesn't make you want to stay there, really. It feels immediately like, why am I here? You know, because you want to have that engagement. So, yes, Don Keys, Griff, have you guys gone out? And I just found 4 here on Harmony. They were rather easy to find as well. They were in thick forest, to be fair, so maybe not so easy for other people to find. I found them on top of a mountain. Drogo says, for new streamers, you agree? You were thinking of me where you wanted to stream animal things. We all know you can, we can get you talking. Oh, right, Drogo's right. Yeah, because I was just saying, for those who weren't here earlier on, I was just saying that I really don't want to stream like just boring stuff for you guys, like just, you know, me grooming my horses or whatever, because I feel like that would be just boring for you guys to watch. Yeah. It's tricky though with streaming Wurm. It really is to find things to do and find things to show. And but yeah, like I was saying, most of us, we really don't care anyhow. We're just there for the atmosphere. And so what I was saying, Griff, about of course it's Adam. Of course. What am I talking about? Oh, Griff, I wonder if that's Adam. At first I was like, my brain was computing like factional fight. Yeah, I wonder who Griff must be. Could it be Brian, or if it's Adam? But yeah, of course it's Adam. So Griff, I was just saying that so that's the main reason I love your guys' channel, is because I come there for that atmosphere of the love and the appreciation for Wurm, because I was just talking about how we all know what it's like when you're a Wurm fan and you're trying to talk about Wurm with your friends or your family, and literally nobody wants to talk about Wurm with you, because they're all like, what the hell's wrong with you, buddy? Like, why are you playing this boring game, you know? And then when you watch somebody like Factional Fight Brothers, that feeling that you get, first of all, you get that validation that yes, I'm not crazy to be playing this game. Look at these guys, they love the game also, and man, they're talking about all this stuff that I also appreciate about Wurm. And it just it makes this feeling of like makes us feel included, makes us feel validated, makes us it enhances the love that we also have for the game. So yeah, and I think that's something that you guys, Griff, do so well in your streams. Hello there, Based Priotian. No, how do I pronounce that? I'll just say Based. Based asks, you're still playing Wurm? Ask your friends when you tell them that you play. Exactly. That's exactly what happens. And Based says it's so relaxing. And Joshua, when you try and talk about Wurm to people, it's the expression that says it all. That's so true. It's so true. They're just looking at you like, really? Like, can you stop now? Can you stop now? Yeah, exactly. You call it the I've lost you already expression. Exactly. Praetorian. Based Praetorian. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not so good. Sometimes there's some words that I have such a challenge trying to pronounce. Joshua, here, have a drink. So I think, guys, we've pretty much explored this entire island. So for those who are just like arriving, today we're on Harmony, and the marker landed here on this island, so we've gotten that explored. So how about we go and explore this section here now, because I feel we've only just gotten started, honestly. So let's go and try and find our ship. And Exy, you try to talk to your friends about Ultima Online and you just get a vacant look. Yeah, oh, that definitely happened to me as well back when I was still playing Ultima Online. I did plant the sign already, Bunlos. Yes, we planted the sign. There was a patch of tundra, and we planted it right on the edge of the tundra. Yeah, I believe, I wonder if my ship is somewhere over here. I think it is. Yeah. Now, I wonder what the donkey babies look like, by the way. I wonder if they're like actual little donkey foals, or whether they're like just miniature versions of these guys. I really wish, I've said this before and I'm gonna say it again, I really wish that we had like baby versions of all the animals. I wish that would have been part of the animal update, but of course there was so much to do, so... Oh! It's a little goblin guy. I don't have the patience to deal with you now, goblin. I'm gonna have to go around a bit. Bunless says, you had to bed the key. Wait, you got flamed for your bad English on this before. Don't bed the kids, that's wrong. You put the kids to bed, that's correct. Yeah, no. Yeah, you don't want to be you don't want to be messing around with those, don't want to get those words mixed up, that's for sure. Oh, what? Tuxie makes a horse noise? What? Seriously? We need a donkey sound for that. I wonder if that was missed also. Really? Oh, we gotta get that fixed. Of course it's gotta be a donkey sound. What? Man, Tuxie, if you have other like feedback, just send that my way and I'll ask them about that, because that sounds wrong. That sounds so wrong. Of course it's gotta be a donkey sound. So Tuxie, have you tried killing a donkey? Does it make a hee-haw sound at all when you try to kill it? Is it just also a horse sound? You haven't, but you could try attacking one. I mean, I could try just attacking one of these guys quickly. Let's see. I'm just going to take these weapons off, because of course I don't want to injure them. So let's see what we hear. Let's also make sure the sound of the volume actually is the volume of OBS. Let me just check something very quickly here. Yeah, that looks to be about right. Let's just make sure Wurm is high enough. And now, and I've got my sickles off. So what happens? It's the horse sound! No! What the heck? No! That's gotta be fixed. We need the hee-haw. That's classic. See, he didn't take any damage from that little punch. No, that has got to be fixed. Yeah, infinite cats time. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, that can't be, Tuxie. I totally agree there. See, this is the first time I'm seeing the donkeys, actually. I never got around to testing them out on test server. Yeah, what the heck? We gotta get that fixed. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wonder, I guess the for the mule, I think probably they're probably not. I wonder what kind of sound a mule makes. Is it like a donkey sound? Let me see if I just Google. Oh, but then it's gonna get a copyright strike if I include some YouTube footage. I was gonna look on YouTube to see if there's like a video of like a mule making sounds. Tuxie said you sent a message on Discord. Excellent, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. That's excellent, because we talk about so many things during these streams that I could have easily missed something. Yeah. Now where the heck is my ship? And I'm gonna have to figure something out for getting these donkeys back home. I'm probably gonna have to sort of make a few trips back and forth with my alt or something, because we're gonna have to get the animal cages over here, because I forgot to take the animal cages with me. RS says that a mule makes a sound that is similar to a donkey's, but also has the whinnying characteristics of a horse. Really? Often starts with a whinny, ends in a hee-haw. Really? That's so cool. Tuxie says, wow, the mule sound is really weird. Similar to the donkey noise, but shorter and higher pitch. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I ever remember seeing like what a mule sounds like. A donkey is like super clear. I have no idea about a mule though. Is this an abandoned deed over here? Let's go see. Let's see here. This is part of the lands of Wurm. It's an abandoned deed, guys. What does the sign say? Way to church. Oh, there used to be a church here, but is no more. Oh, there's the church. Oh. Is there anything in the food BSB? A few bits of meat. We never did encounter any kitty cats, by the way. I would love to have a deed kitty cat. Oh, that's maybe where my ship is. I think it's over there, yeah. So actually, thinking about the kitty cats, guys, you know, like if any of you have ever traveled to the southern European countries, like for instance Greece or Portugal or Spain, you would know that there's tons and tons of street cats just sort of lying around and sitting around all over the place. And since the Kingdom project, like city, it sort of has this slight like southern feeling to it, you know, like it's from, I don't know, North Africa or something like that, or the Mediterranean, or well, not Mediterranean, but from those parts anyhow. It would be so cool to actually be able to breed a whole bunch of cats that are not aggressive, and then just have them, because it's going to be an island, right? To have those cats laying around the city to make it feel like a, you know, to give it that authenticity. Oh yeah, we left the ship over there actually. We did. This is where we started our journey today. Drogo says, people next door have a donkey and he screams every time we go over. Such an amazing sound. You love it? Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, Joshua's suggesting Drogo's records it and sends it to the devs. I wonder if when a donkey hee-haws, is that like a happy hee-haw, or is that like an angry one, like an annoyed one? Like, when do they make that sound? Do they make that sound when they're happy or when they're angry? I literally do not know. So, oh, I wonder if these can be let into the water, by the way, like horses can. So far, so good. So can I actually... Let me just try in the deeper water. Oh, what are you doing, What are you doing, Safarina? You look like a weirdo. What are you doing? So it looks like you can lead them into the water. Do they actually swim as well? I guess they've been sort of made... Oh, look at the... Oh my god, that is the most adorable thing ever. Look at that, guys. When their little heads are above water, that, and the little ears perked up. That... Let me just go to first person view. Look at that, guys. Isn't that the cutest thing ever? That is so freaking adorable. I'm not sure what that little reflection bug there is. Yeah, exactly, like a Hulk impression. That weird. Let me take a screenshot of that as well, by the way. That's a weird bug, that reflection thing. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I will send that over to the devs as well. Or make a bug report, actually, to be honest. So what we're going to have to do is, for us to continue our journey today, is we're going to have to put one of the donkeys already into the creature cage we've got here, and we'll just lead the rest as we sail. So let's see now. I bet you it's got the horse model when it's inside, doesn't it? Oh, wow. Interesting. So once you put it like this, it makes the sort of solid creature cage that goes on the wagon. Interesting. I wonder if it does. It doesn't do that with everything, though, does it? That's interesting. Okay. And Griff, you got pulled away, but you heard all my kind words? Aw, I'm glad you did, Griff. Yeah. It still makes me laugh when I said, "Is that Adam there?" Silly cats. And Aris says that we need some more food at the larder. Thank you, cats, for bringing the meat. Bringing the meat. Viking, did I bring some meat? I don't think I brought any meat. But if any meat is needed, I think I have tons of meat in my own, like, BSBs and stuff. So, what we're gonna do now, guys, parser, yeah, this was a gift for, like, devs. Devs got a Christmas gift, and they could choose for one item to be turned rare or supreme for Christmas, and so I chose my Gnar. Yeah. And then over here, so we've finished exploring this now, and so what we'll do is we're just going to go over here. We're going to start exploring this area here, just so we won't run out of things to do, because I don't want to give up. I don't want to stop streaming yet, of course. Let's continue our adventures. Drogos, you don't have good enough equipment to record it? Well, to be honest, Drogos, to be quite honest, you know, a lot of those, like, it's not like the worm sounds are super professional anyhow, and they can always be edited, you know. They can be edited to be, I mean, as long as there aren't things like birds chirping at the same time, you know, if there's something like a wind sound, that can be edited out, or some static can be edited out. So my point is that even if it's not like a top-notch quality, I think it's probably going to be good enough for Wurm, because just think about the quality of the Wurm sounds, right? It's not like they're like amazing, to be quite honest. But yeah, of course, don't feel any pressure to do that. But I think if you did like record the donkey sound there, I'm sure that would be something they'd be very, very thankful for. But I think, like, in the very least, what we'll do is we'll try and find like a donkey sound that can be commercially used online somewhere. Aris, oh, donkey meat, Aris. That's what you were thinking? Oh, that's evil. We're not gonna turn these into donkey steaks. No way. Are you kidding me? You can't say things like that, Aris. Right, yeah, I didn't make the connection there. Hello, Molly Moon. There's meat following me, exactly, yeah. Hello, Molly. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Drogo says that, oh, no, that was the equipment thing, yeah. Yeah, they're so cute when they swim. They're so cute. Look at the little feet going underneath that big old belly. So adorable. The little floppy ears like sticking up like that. They look so adorable. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah, thanks, Griff. Actually, we should remove that map, shouldn't we? Okay, let's do this a second time. Let's gush about them a second time. Thank you, Griff. Let's remove that. Now, let's look at them. So there you go, guys. Now, look at that plump little belly and the little feet going on the ears. I know it's a little bit small, but man, those things are bloody cute. Adorable. Yeah. I mean, of course the horses did that already before, you know, holding the head up above water, but somehow with the big floppy ears, it looks especially adorable. So have any of you guys ever ridden on a donkey? I've never ridden one in my entire life. I've petted them at you know, farm zoos or like animal zoos. So Drogos is saying the donkey sound, they do make it when they're happy. Not sure if they do it in other situations though. Right, so you're saying that that donkey like greets you basically when you go over there, so they start making a huge amount of sounds. So they must be happy to see you guys. Aww. You give him apple treats? Oh, smart. No wonder he makes such a big amount of sound then. Ah. And have you guys seen those pictures of like the tiny teensy little donkeys? Let me see if I can find. Like this one, for instance. How cute is this thing, guys? How cute is this little guy? I mean, seriously. I wonder what the baby donkeys look like. Do they look like that? Imagine if the baby donkeys look like that in Wurm. Tuxie, you said that, or who was it that said that they'd already bred the donkeys? Do the baby donkeys look this cute? Or are they just like miniature versions of the adults? I literally can't stand how cute these things are. And there's a mule with a baby donkey, I guess. Aww. Really cute. Hello there, Hard and Heavy. Welcome on into the stream. You wonder who is going to be the first to sell 4-speed mules. Well, certainly not me, that's for sure. I have not been putting too much time into the animal husbandry stuff. I've been so busy with other things lately. I know that there's some breeders who are like really focused and passionate about the whole like animal husbandry and breeding stuff. I love it as well. It's like the main thing that I do in Wurm, but I'm not like super obsessive about it, so I don't think it's going to be me. Sparsha says, do they get a speed debuff for their ears creating wind resistance? Yeah, and I wonder by the way, like, because the donkeys are rather fluffy as well, you would think that that would also make them less streamlined against the air also. But yeah, Hard and Heavy, welcome on in. Good to have you join us. I don't think I've seen you here around before. Or have you been on my Wurm streams on Twitch? And who were you over there if you were visiting those streams? So guys, we are just arriving now. Just arriving to this shoreline. Somewhere over here on the server of Harmony. And RS, they're not built for speed, that's for sure. You're myriad on release, says Hard and Heavy. And have you been to my Twitch Wurm streams before? Or is this your first time to one of my streams? And how are things going on release these days? So let's just, is this actually part of the lands of Wurm? Okay, this is a good spot to land at. And we've got one donkey in there right now. But I'm thinking to myself, well, it's probably going to be, what's the quality of this creature cage now? I'm almost wondering if I should take it out. Just so it doesn't bash up because as the animal is inside the creature cage, it will do more and more damage to the creature cage because it's just thrashing about there. So maybe we'll unload this creature. And we'll lead it along with us instead. That might be the safest thing to do. And I do believe this creature cage has permissions so that nobody, let me just make it so everyone deny all, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, let's just keep that there. And let's go adventuring. Hard and Heavy says, first time watching live, you have no Twitch, you're an old boomer, so like myself, right? Well, that's good. That's lovely that you joined us here, Hard and Heavy. How long have you been playing Wurm Online? And what have you been on release all this time? Or have you lived on other servers as well? I've visited release. We've had many Wurm Roulette streams on release. Look, this person has, look at all the donkeys, this one. So do we see any babies here? That's a young Colby, but is that like a foal or is that like a young adult? I'm not entirely sure. Tuxie says that so Tuxie was saying we need cute baby donkeys. So I'm guessing, Tuxie, that the babies don't actually, that they're just miniature versions of these ones, then, that they're not actual like babies, right? Like proper like foals. And Tuxie asks, did you notice that they fixed the horseshoes? Yes. Yes, I actually, I said to Saruman one day when I saw that had happened, I was like, yes, finally, the horseshoes are on both, like all the legs. And he said that that had actually been a bug that had gone unnoticed, and that that they had been working at some point way back in the day. So we're not seeing any babies here, I don't think. that person has managed to get a whole bunch of donkeys bred up. Hard and Heavy, you've been playing for about 10 years on and off. You started when swimming did not drown you and characters had no movements. We drifted through the landscape. That must have been hilarious to play back then. You've basically been everywhere except chaos. They are scary. Right, right. Nice. And so Hard and Heavy, did you start like a new character when the Steam launch happened? Did you make like, oh my gosh guys, look at how pretty this is. Just beautiful with the sun. Is that like a sunrise now? I think that's a sunrise, isn't it? Let's check the time. 5:08 in the morning. Yes, it is the sunrise. Gotta love the sunrises and sunsets in this game. So I myself, Hard and Heavy, I haven't been playing quite as long as you. I've been playing about 7.5 years, and after the Steam launch I also made this character Safarina, and so I've got Milena over on Xanadu, and I've got this one Safarina here on Melody, and it's been quite fun. Me and the Factional Fight Brothers, we've got a project going on. Oh, by the way, Griff, are you still here? I've got some news about the partner application. Just want to make sure you're listening here in the background so I can tell you what's up with that. So you played with Myriad for about 9 of those 10 years. Derek, you're back, done with work for the day? Time for some Wurm. Nice. You're here, Griff? Okay, so the other day I decided to send in a second application, and they rejected that one as well, I'm afraid. Even though my numbers have been, you know, over 100 over on like active viewers on my elite streams. However, with the first reject letter, they had basically said that we need to see more consistent numbers, and then they had said that, you know, not everyone gets to make partner in Twitch, that it's only a very small % that ever make it as partner. Sort of making it sound like, you know, like, yeah, we get lots of applications, that don't get your hopes up. That's like the feeling that I got from the first reject letter. So this one had more hope though. So with this one they said that we want to see more consistent numbers. We want to see if you can, so they said that we do see that your channel is growing nicely, but we want to see if this keeps on going. We want to see if the numbers, if the trajectory stays on the same path. And they said to put in another application in 3 to 4 weeks. So I feel a little bit more, yeah, like obviously it was a disappointment for sure, it was, but this felt much more hopeful. So I will do that. I'll continue what we're doing now, and I'll try again in 3 to 4 weeks. Oh, this is this thing, guys. Isn't this from, is this from like animals digging up the ground for things? Or what is this thing from? Does anyone know? I know this has been a bug of some kind, or what the heck is going on here? Hello, Adam Keith. Welcome on into the stream. And yeah, it does sound encouraging. Oh, those are hay tiles, says Tuxie. Yeah, it looks like moles, doesn't it, Joshua? And yeah, Adam, good to have you join us. Adam, are you a Wurm player as well? Yeah, exactly, Griff. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to try again. Yeah, I we'll see. Like, there's only, you know, there's only so far I want to, like, it's been a lot of effort, like emotional effort, shall we say, to hope for this partner thing. So there's only so far you want to go until you get that feeling like, oh, I can't be bothered anymore to think about it. So we'll see how it goes. So Molly asks, for you to get credit, do we have to watch you live? So I think they do look at like the yeah, I don't think watching the VODs is useful in that regard. Like they look at like how many people have been watching the streams, and what they also look at, by the way, is like when a stream starts, whether it grows and grows, like the amount of people who are watching. Now, with my elite streams, most of the time, the amount of people watching grows, so it means that people aren't like leaving the stream. Although yesterday's stream was kind of bad in that regard. Yesterday's Elite Dangerous stream, it started off strong, but then it sort of declined and declined in the statistics. And I think the reason was because I started that stream so late, so there was a lot of people actually going to bed by the time, like I was still streaming at about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning my time. Now of course, you know, the Americans would still be, North Americans would still be awake at that time, but all the Europeans would have long gone to bed by that time. So I think the best time for me to stream would probably be to start around like 4, you know, the latest, at the very latest, start about 3, 4, 5, around that time in my time, and then keep going until about like the evening or like the midnight time, midnight my time, to get that best, so that the, you know, the stats are like going upwards instead of downwards. So I'm gonna have to get my sleeping schedule into order again to make sure that that happens. Ah, you're Vash from Twitch, Adam. Right. And Nan says, well, not all the Europeans were gone. Yeah, I do appreciate people sticking around last night. Last night's stream was kind of like a weird one anyhow, because things were just not going my way last night on the stream at all. And Trogo says that silly of Twitch to make this into a job. Would be so nice if they would promote making it having fun. Yeah, and well, the thing, what I feel, which is kind of sad, is the fact that you can't really stream like smaller games. It's really unfair for the smaller games that are trying to, because they're the ones that would need the attention, right? There could be these brilliant games out there like Wurm Online that you would want to promote on Twitch, and you would want to spread the word about them, but then you're not able to. If you want to be like a, you know, a partner on Twitch, you can't really do that without then losing out yourself as a streamer. So it's kind of sad. Like, who knows what other great games there would be out there that we just never get to really learn about because of this thing. Now, of course, you know, as if you're just happy being an affiliate, then that's fine. But yeah, I kind of wanted to do this Twitch thing a little bit more seriously because it feels like the thing that I enjoy the most these days. So I would like to turn it into a little bit more serious thing for me. So what's this over here? There are a lot of these whatchamacallits. These are oleander bushes. Lots and lots and lots and lots of oleander bushes. Now I know where to come to if I ever need oleander sprouts. Another abandoned deed, I'm afraid. So Andreas, did you have something that you wanted to ask? Or were you just greeting Adam there? Oh, and there's a trapped spider in that decaying fenced area over there. Better it's on that side of the fence than this side, to be quite honest, so I'm not going to help it get out of there. What does this say? Southbound road relocation underway. That is a lot of oleander. Let's see what's up here. And lots of, I think those are lemon trees, yeah. Oh, lots and lots of, it almost feels like intentional planting here. Beautiful landscape of harmony. Do I have all 4 donkeys still? I do, yes. So if we look at the map now where we are, that lake over there, where the heck are we now? I literally have no idea. Oh, and we should keep on looking at those patch notes as well about the animal update. And Hard and Heavy, you really like my background music? It reminds you of Viva la Dirt League. Oh. Yeah, this is just a collection of game soundtracks that I have in the background. So what is Viva la Dirt League? Is that like a game, or is that a movie, or what is that? So let's have a look. We were in the middle of looking at the patch notes here. So we were going through the traits. So this one was we were talking about last, that now you can have tamed, you can have aggressive animals that are actually like act docile. So you could, you know, tame some wolves, have them hang out at your, or not tame, but yeah, you could breed and have wolves, for instance, that had this trait. It seems extremely tame, and then have them just hanging out at your deed and not attacking anyone, which is super cool. Then there's the stronger than normal, which is now a draft trait. It seems more nimble than normal, increased max rideable slope. So now you can have that trait for being able to go up and down the terrain at a steeper slope. Now, personally, I don't really agree with it being a draft trait, because a lot of times you need that when you're riding horses as well, and you want to have, as a riding horse, you want to have a fast horse, right? Personally, I feel this should have been like a miscellaneous trait, quite honestly, so you could have it either as, you know, or on your fast horses or your draft horses. But yeah, they, you know, there's a lot of discussions about that, and they decided to do it that way. What's this place? Stony Island. Nice little place here. We've got gives more resources, increases output of resources such as wool and milk. Seems more friendly, easier to tame. That's going to be nice. Seems prize winning, gives better products when butchered. It looks plump and ready to butcher, gives more products when butchered. Likes to dig holes. Now this is the one you mentioned, Tuxie. Chance to dig something up when eating, drops item on the ground. So that's pretty cool. Such a like random thing. You know, you might have like a dog snuffling about in the grass, and then they'll just drop something. It's very, very cool. I like the way that this place is laid out. It seems like a proper little like mini town. And using the bridge there to get into the house looks pretty cool. I have to make sure I don't get these donkeys caught in the corners, by the way. They've got a nice little paddock area over here. This looks really nice, actually, connecting, like it's all wood themed. So you got the wooden house, you got the wooden bridge, and then the fenced area here. It looks pretty cool. And Griff says, I wonder what the possible things are that can be picked up. As far as I know, what it does is it basically has the animal forage. So anything that you would forage is something that might pop up. I believe. I could be wrong though. I think that's the way I heard it mentioned. Griff says, "Oh, Kats, remember how you were so mysterious about something that was going to be added during this patch? What was it?" Well, no, it was going to be in the summer update. Now, this is, of course, the animal update. So that's going to be in a separate update, Griff. So that hasn't even been mentioned. So it has nothing to do with this update whatsoever yet. So I can't reveal it yet, I'm afraid. Yeah, it has, would I say that it has anything to do with animals? Partially. It could. It could have something to do with animals. It could have something to do with PvP servers. It could have something to do with normal players. You could incorporate... Yeah, it's very mysterious, Griff. You're just never gonna guess it, though. I do love teasing you about it, though. I do. Yeah, I do. But... one of these days you'll find out. Yeah, it's a very cool thing, though. It's basically what we're talking about with Griff here is that, like, we were working on something with the dev team, and we were talking about all the aspects of how that thing works, and then I was like, they were telling me something that I never knew existed in Wurm all these years, and it was just the coolest frickin' thing ever. So it was something I was also doing some work for, and it was just the coolest thing ever, and I was like, what the hell? How did I not know about that? And I think most players don't actually know. And then I was just telling Griff that, man, Griff, you're gonna be so blown away when you hear about this thing that we have in Wurm that we never knew about. Now, it's nothing like, it's nothing that hugely impacts the gameplay. In fact, it's nothing that's gonna be a benefit to you. It's like a fun to have thing. It's a fun to have little Easter egg, basically, that most people probably have no idea about. I don't think it's mentioned in Wurmpedia either. I think I did check to see if it was mentioned in Wurmpedia. I don't think it is. Yeah, but it's something that's been there forever, and I never knew about it. But yeah, that has nothing to do with the animal update, though, I'm afraid. And Griff said, you honestly thought that the animal update was going to be the summer update. You were surprised that the animal update was put in when it was. So, you know, of course, then there's going to be, Wurm turns 15 this year. So there's going to be like a summer update that is sort of revolving more around the birthday. There's going to be like other things going on later on. And it's going to have that stuff in it as well. That I was just the secret thing that I mentioned. So basically, this Easter egg, as I was telling Griff, I just had to do a little stretch here. So, as I was telling Griff, I think you were asking Griff like whether it is it a new future or something, and I was basically saying that actually it's an old future of the game that needs improvement, that needs polishing, and we have been busy polishing it and making it much nicer. And then the whole Easter egg side to it was revealed in that discussion, and that's how I found out about it, basically. So it's not like a new thing, it's something that has badly needed improving. It's been really in a bad state for a long time. That's what we've been working on. And Joshua, you're also interested. And Wally Adams, new updates this summer. So Wally, I don't want to... so guys, take this stuff I say with a grain of salt. So at the end of the day, the only timeline that you can trust is whatever is said by Demona or Samul on the forums. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt, because that might be changing. It might be that they do it later on this year. So I think originally this update with this thing that I'm talking about was supposed to be sometime this summer, but I think now with the animal update, this animal update was supposed to come earlier, I think, but there was just so much work that then it wasn't published until now, so it could be that that's going to push that other update further along. Yeah, so just take that all with a grain of salt, because I don't want like rumors spreading about like some new update that hasn't been, you know, officially officially talked about. There's, you know, in that roadmap that Samul released, I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff there, of course, talking about what is up and coming. So it's, you know, the animal update, that was just only one little thing in that long list of things, right? So there's more to come, more to come. As for the timeline, I'm not like entirely sure how that is going to happen, but we have more juicy stuff on the way for sure. Yeah, I really, to be honest, I shouldn't even have really mentioned that. That was my own mistake, really, because I don't want to get anyone's hopes up on the timelines. But yeah, anyhow, that coming back to your question, Griff, no, it is not related to the animal update at all. And Drogos, you're excited about docks. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, me too. I haven't actually seen them in action. I haven't tested them out on the test server. I don't know if normal players can test them out on the test server yet. I haven't tried myself. I'm not sure what state they're in. But man, that's definitely one thing that players have been waiting for a long, long time. And yeah, hanging thing. There was all kinds of stuff in that post, wasn't there? Let's actually go and look at it. Have a little bit of a better look at this place. This looks very, very swanky. Yeah, hanging things on walls. Oh my gosh, how long have we been waiting for that as well? So this place is the village of Taishar Manatherin. Taishar Manatherin. How do we get in? Let's see. Oh, it's over here. But that really isn't the entrance. I don't want to get these donkeys stuck though in the walls, do I? Oh, do you go through here? Ooh, you know, guys, I don't want to get the donkeys. Oh, hold on. You can go up here. Are the doors open? They are. How easy would it be to go through here? I just don't want to lose my donkeys. I've been leading them around all the lands. Let's see if I can just get them over here. Come on, donkeys. Can we go through here? Okay, there we go. And Drogos asks, can we review it? So Drogos, what do you mean, can we review it? How do you mean? Oh, do you mean like going through the roadmap? Bunler says, after the update, it's been so many weird stuff going on when grooming hitched animals. Suddenly it's out of range even though you're right next to it. Oh, really? That sounds like a glitch, yeah, Bunless. Joshua, interesting name, a tad bit more sophisticated than Burning Loins, exactly. Hello Vangry, welcome on into the stream. Wurm is the chillest game, it sure is. So Vangry, how long have you been playing Wurm? Yeah, well, we won't do it this stream because we're still in the middle of looking at the animal update. But we could definitely have a look through the roadmap some other stream for sure. 2 years on Independence, says Vangry. Nice, nice. I used to live on Independence for a while. Let's not get stuck here. So Vangry, have you managed to find yourself some donkeys yet? I just found my first donkeys just today. Derek says, it sure is chill. It's not nice to play a game with... Oh, no, hold on. It sure is chill It's so nice to play a game with no toxic people. Well, it's, you know, just like every game, there are toxic people around for sure. But I've never met them in game though. I've seen them in other places, like in the forums and in the Discord. But I haven't met toxic people in the game itself ever. I've only just met the nicest, friendliest people, most helpful people in Wurm itself. You found a donkey yesterday, Vangry? Nice, nice. So let me try and figure out where the hell we are now. So there's a bit of sand over there. We're on the edge of some bit of water. I wonder if that sand over there is this one. Do we see mountains? Yes. We see mountains here. Now basically, here are the mountains. If I'm facing east now, I am? Okay, so we must be here right now, guys. That's where we are. That's where we are, yeah. I wonder if we should try and get up on top of the mountains, actually. And Adam, you've only found 2 female donkeys so far? And Bunla says, there are toxic people, but they're a lot more nice than toxic. So do you mean that they're just slightly annoying? Yeah, no, I've definitely seen some very, very toxic players in the forums from time to time. It's unfortunate, but it's the same thing in any game, right? Aged, hardened, huge spider. Iron meteorite. Oh, there's a donkey down there. Well, of course, I already have 4 donkeys and I don't need any more, but if anyone is looking for a donkey, here on Harmony, there's a venerable one right over here that is, it's a male donkey. There does seem to be some donkeys still around. And where we are, just as a reminder, if you do want to come and get that donkey for yourself, we are right here, right now, on Harmony. Oh, that's what you meant, Bunless, right. Yeah, there's a lot more nice people than toxic people. Right, yes, yes, that's absolutely true, yes. The vast majority are really nice people, yeah. Absolutely, absolutely true. Andreas says, you hope for a crane that lifts things up from one floor to another, maybe even floats things out of caves through a hole in the ceiling. Well, you can actually transport stuff from one floor to another already now. If you have stuff in a wagon or a cart, and you have that cart or wagon on the bottom floor, and you open it before going to the next floor, and you go upwards without going too far, like sidewise, you can access that wagon or cart even if you're 10 stories up. You can still reach through the floors. I'm not sure if you knew that, Andres, but you can give that a try sometime. But interesting ideas regardless. What I've always wished for is there a way to make like holes, like I mean, you could in a mine you could make holes in the ceiling. I would just like to have light streaming through that hole down into the middle of the cave. Like it would be so atmospheric, wouldn't it? Yeah, Tuxie, I would love that. Let's see if we can find a screenshot of what I'm talking about. Light streaming through cave. Here we go. So something like this. Wouldn't that be cool, guys? If we could mine out like a hole in the top of the mine, and then light would stream through like that. That'd be so atmospheric. Now obviously it's never going to look like this in Wurm. but that would be cool. Yes, Adam, that's right. You heard right. That was the Ultima Online theme song, indeed. Tuxie, you'd love the option to make more natural-looking cave entrances, like rounded and irregular. Yeah, I don't know how they would do that technically, though, with a tile-based system. I don't think that would be technically possible, to be quite honest, but I could be wrong. Joshua Duck, you found a duck emote? And Adam, you miss Ultima Online so much. Me too, yeah. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from playing Ultima Online these days, of course, but you know, it's just not the same like it used to be back in the day. So what shard did you play on, Adam? Oh, there's a road. I think that looks like a road going up there. Let's go see. You played on Atlantic, Adam? Right. Yeah, I was on the shard of Europa. However, I had a character on each of the American servers as well, just to go hunting for the IDOC houses, the in danger of collapsing houses. Tuxie says, we talked about the unicorns having a lame shape before. What would you think if they were to update it to the hot-blooded shape? Yeah, it's quite a delicate look with the hot-blooded, isn't it? Which would be a good match for the unicorns. I don't think they would do that, though. They probably from their perspective, they would probably want to keep since there's already like that, the fact that it has like it has a unique shape, like none of the other horses have that shape of the unicorn. But here's a question, Tuxie, do you think it would be enough for the unicorn to have a little bit more of a elegant, like, you know how like the Arabian horse has like a very like delicate like facial features, right? There's another donkey, by the way, guys. There's a second one in this same area. So if anyone's looking for donkeys, you can find some here. And what is going on up over here? Something big is going on over here. Lots of spiders as well. We're going to have to be careful. Tin and tin. Yeah, I don't want to get stuck here, that's for sure. And just thinking about the sheep, by the way, the fact that they, when you shear them, they become skinny sheep. I don't know if this would be kind of like weird, but do you guys think it would be kind of cute if like the cows, when their udders were full of milk, their udders would be larger, and maybe the cows, like, it'd be super cool if the cows would like moo when they're like really starting to get aggravated by needing a good milking. I don't know if it'd be kind of pervy though, because that, you know, it's on the verge of being kind of like you know, I don't know, kind of cringy on one hand as well. Yeah, and if I were to ever present that idea to the team, they'd probably just like be, Cats, what are you thinking about here? But I mean, that's how cows are in real life, aren't they? When their udders are becoming full of milk, they get quite aggravated. Oh, there's another decaying house. That's right, Bunlos. Moo! Aren't you gonna milk me? So this house, speaking of houses in danger of collapsing, this one is about to collapse. I don't think I can loot this stuff though, can I? If there's anything, let's see if there's anything of interest here. Or maybe I could, because some of the walls are it's not like a valid house anymore. So there's some unidentified fragments. Is there anything with enchantments? I don't see any though. Let's check the event window. Yeah, I don't think these have enchantments on them. They're just normal ones. I wonder if I should grab those fragments though. I mean, they're already about to decay, but I feel like unexplored or unidentified fragments is something I feel compelled to. I mean, you never know what could be there, right? Let's see if we can grab those. Yeah, we can loot this place now. Was there anything else of interest here? Steel and flint I could grab. There's a steel scythe, actually. Ooh, these are all steel. All of these actually are. Huh, maybe I'll grab that steel pickaxe. And the shovel as well. Large mauls, steel also. They're very heavy. I don't want to be lugging those around actually. Yeah, I'll leave the rest of that stuff here. What else do we have over here? Steel lumps 32. We could grab those since they don't weigh too much. Whole bunch of iron, but we can leave that. Square pieces of cloth. 34 of those. Oh, that's wool cloth. Yeah, I'll just leave that actually. Nothing else really too interesting. Derek asks, how do you know if a place can be looted? So, first of all, if it's so here, how do I even start this? Okay, let's start from the beginning. In Wurm, if you want to build a house, you can do so even if you don't own the land. So if you want to just build on like a free bit of land, if I just go onto some random spot in the wilderness, I can start building a house. Now, as long as all walls of that, as long as the bottom walls, the upper walls don't matter, but as long as the ground walls are all built, and you can also have arched walls, it doesn't matter, it can be like open arched walls as long as they're valid walls. So here we can see that the walls here have already decayed. That's why we can loot from this house. Now if this was on deeded land that had the default permissions that does not allow other people to loot, then I wouldn't be able to do this. But this is clearly an abandoned deed. We can see clearly that this has been decaying. It's clearly abandoned, right? Oh, look at that pony party. It's clearly an abandoned deed. So it's a free-for-all, basically. Morally, technically, you can loot this place. Now, of course, you also have to keep in mind that sometimes you're gonna find a little house that a new player owns. They're trying to struggle to get going. They don't own land yet. They might have maybe a forge or something outside, and then maybe they don't realize that the forge can actually just be lifted up and taken because they haven't deeded the land. With those types of cases, especially if it looks like it's like the player is active, that the walls aren't decaying, There aren't any missing walls. You can see that it's clearly you know, maybe they have some crops going that are need to be harvested, or baby animals that you can see that they've been breeding stuff. You want to leave that alone, of course, because it's clearly just like a new player trying to get going in the game, and they just don't realize that whatever they have outside can be looted. But this one is a clear case to me. We can see it's decaying. We can see it's falling down this house. There's no animals around. It's not deeded, this land, so this is a really clear case. Yeah. I don't even have to question whether this is okay to loot. And technically, of course, yeah, the missing wall is the thing. Saddle rack. Let's see what else we have here. Iron plate armor, steel plate sabatons. So some of these are steel. I can't be bothered though. I'm not interested really, to be honest. They're low quality ones also, so there's nothing too special about them. What's in here? Do we have anything interesting here? Now if I had a cart with me, I would take that ash with me. I would take the clay with me. The iron ribbons. But other than that, I'm not really interested, but I'm going to leave all that stuff here because I really have no interest. Oh, they've got more of these unidentified fragments here as well. That would weigh down. That's like 70 kilograms worth. And that would probably weigh me down. I'm already at 106 kilograms right now. So I guess this being the 5-speed, old 5-speed horse being partially a draft horse, is making it so that it's fine for me to be carrying this weight around. It's quite interesting, by the way, this effect. Let me just see what happens if I try and grab those unidentified fragments. There's even more over here. Is there any interesting ones? Let's see. Are there any statues here? I wonder if I should grab this one, this rare stone brick fragment. Because that could be used on, if you made like a rare stone brick, you could use that on a guard tower, couldn't you? There's the unidentified, even more unidentified ones. Let's see if those fit into my backpack. Let's see if my horse gets too weighed down. This is actually, you know, these old 5-speed horses, guys, that are now like 3-speed plus two draft speeds. These are actually, you know, these are excellent riding horses. I'm not sure. You know what, guys? I'm starting to think to myself that would you even want like a pure 5-speed anymore? Because it's thanks to the draft qualities of this horse that I'm able to, like, even that I'm at this weight now, I'm able to like ride around at full speed mostly. You know, they're pretty darn good actually, these horses. So now we're at, how are we still at 107? Even though we've got stuff. Okay, let me look at my character weight actually. Oh, I need to go here. Equipment, inventory weight 107, total weight 210. So we're now at 210. And we're riding around kind of okay-ish. It's definitely slower now. Yeah, you know what, guys? These old 5-speed horses are pretty darn good now. Actually. It's a steel small anvil. Now, the problem with... Now, here's the thing. The steel anvils or steel items are fantastic because they take damage with use much slower than iron items would. The only problem is that for you to be able to improve a steel item, you have to be able to make the steel, which requires high metallurgy, and you have to have quite large, quite high like smithing skills to be able to handle steel smithing. So that's why I'm sort of like not so excited about that steel stuff, because I don't have those skills. Was there anything here? No? So let's see how fast we go now. So this is still okay, actually. Still okay. I'm pretty actually pleased now with this old 5-speed. It's a nice balance of being able to carry heavy weight and to be able to run fast. I wonder if these old 5-speeds, because now with the new breeding system, with the breeding sort of prioritizing the main category, in this case the old 5-speeds, the main category would be speed, because you've got 3 speed traits, you've got only 2 draft speeds or draft traits. That means that finding horses like the old 5-speeds, they're going to become a rarity eventually. So they're quite valuable, these old 5-speeds, actually. Tuxie said, I thought draft traits only count when hitched. Oh, good point. Maybe you're right, Tuxie. I'm not entirely sure now. What I do know for sure, though, is that, like, if I would have been having this kind of weight before, I'm gonna have to ask the team about that, how that works exactly. What I know that if I would have had this weight before, I think my horse would have been going much slower before. Hello there, Dustin Harless. Welcome on into the stream. You were wondering if underground nodes generate. Underground nodes generate. So do you mean like the ore nodes? So you can generate them by if you let the cave cave in. There's a chance that when it becomes all stone again, if you don't put the support beams up and you just let your tunnel cave in naturally, you can also use the priest spells for that, the strong wall or whatever it was called, to add the cave walls again. Then there's the chance of sort of spawning a new ore tile behind them. So there's that. So any like tile that's hidden behind the wall tiles has a chance to generate like a new ore type, or like not ore type, but like a new ore vein rather. So this one is locked. What is this place that we're looking at right now? This is the village of Stony Acres, and that is the Acres Manor. I love the little porch here. I love it. And somehow the fact that the porch is a little bit on a higher ground makes it feel even more porchy in a way. I really like that, actually. I want to take a screenshot of that. Drogo says that Strongwall has 0 chance of spawning a new ore tile, only cave-ins. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. So only the naturally caved in tiles then can spawn those. Yeah, because otherwise you could misuse that, couldn't you? Yeah, you could just misuse that with a priest and keep on strong walling and like removing the rock tiles over and over again to sort of force like a new ore vein. Yeah, I see why that would be that way. Yeah. Oh, that looks so cute with the donkey just like sort of peeking up over the wemp tiles here. Aw. And Tuxie says carry weight sounds like it maybe refers to riding. Yeah, I'll have to check Tuxie with that and see how exactly that does work. Because, you know, if that is indeed the case, that it's affecting the riding as well, that actually makes this kind of horse perfect for riding. I mean, look how fast we're going, even though we're at 207 kilograms right now. Okay, now it's going a bit slower again. But man, that's kind of delightful actually. You got this lovely middle ground in these old 5-speeds. I wonder if they become like a rare commodity that people will be selling at huge prices. If that is indeed true. So guys, if you have old 5-speed horses, take very good care of them. They could be worth their weight in gold, actually. I wonder where we are now. So those are the mountains. Are we facing east right now? North. Okay, I think... Yeah, no, north is where we actually want to go. Yeah, that's right. I should drink a little bit of water as well. So, let's continue looking at this list now while we're writing. So has anyone had their animals dig up holes yet and like spit like foraging items on the ground yet? And it has strong legs, carry weight bonus. This is the one that Tuxie was just mentioning. It is light-footed, less chance to reduce the growth stage of a tile when eating, which is handy. It is easy on its gear. Equipped gear takes less damage. That's a nice one. I also think that should have been a miscellaneous one versus a draft one, to be quite honest, because when you're riding around on a horse, that's when your saddle is taking damage and stuff. It looks extremely sick, has a very slim chance to pass away when it receives a hunger tick. That's a negative one. It looks smaller than normal, reduces output of resources such as milk and wool, a negative one. It seems to dislike steep terrain, so that's kind of a debuff to the slope. It seems especially fertile, chance to birth twins. That's a rare one. That's one of the ones that I suggested. It has slow metabolism, eats half as much as normal animals. It looks more friendly than normal, less likely to be attacked by aggressive creatures when tame. So that's nice. It seems especially loyal, keeps loyalty to its taming longer, loses less when taking damage. That's really nice for a hunting pet. It seems stationary. It will stay put as if saddled. That's a cool one. I just wonder how it's going to work with the feeding troughs. If they're supposed to go to the troughs to eat. Wonder if it just stays stationary anyhow. It is naturally fast, always on speed bonus, similar to hell horses. Which is really cool, because of course that was one of the reasons people loved The hell horses so much. It has good genes, increased amount and quality of resources like milk and wool. Also a rare one. So other things that have been added in this update. New. Added a yellow warning message to summon soul, accept question, advising to use caution when accepting. Added the ability to kick epic portals and PvP portals. This will transition the portal between the two states of showing visual particles and not showing visual particles. And added a new item, hay bed. That was of course Tuxie's suggestion on the forums that they listened to. Hello Johannes, good to see you. How are you doing? Here's another donkey, by the way, guys. Another donkey. So we've already got 4. Do I still have my 4 donkeys, by the way? Let's just double check. I think I do. So Johannes, we were just going through the animal update notes here. Ah, cute little thing. And I think that's a donkey over there as well, isn't it? Let's go see. Thank you very much, Johannes. I hope you're having a wonderful evening as well. Yeah, that looks very much like it could be a donkey. Let's see what else we have here. So this new hay bed, it gives 75% of the sleep bonus a regular bed gives, uses mixed grass and a plank to create, so that's fantastic for new players. Change, you're now able to handpick grass using the right-click menu. And that is indeed a donkey over there, so there seems to be lots, and that's probably another one over there as well. So if anyone's looking for donkeys, that looks like one over there. There's tons of donkeys over here, and look at them all, guys. One over there, one over there. They're all over the place. Lots of donkeys, yeah. So this piece of land here, if you're looking for donkeys, come to this place. So this would be... I'm assuming where we are right now. So we are facing a mountain which is to the east. I am assuming we're here right now. Let's look back at the map here. So actually we shouldn't go any more north from here. We should start circling back to the coast. I think this is the spot where we are. There's tons of donkeys here, guys. And Tuxie says, now we can hand-pick grass, says Tuxie. You didn't notice that one. Yeah, there's lots of like quality of life changes. So let's start heading east from here. And we'll continue looking at these patch notes. Added a new title for 100 pottery. Congrats to Deppen, who I guess was the first to reach 100 pottery. Changed 70 soul depth title is now spirited. Bison spawns have been altered, and the maximum bison cap has been increased because a lot of people were complaining that they can't find bison anywhere. So that's a great change. Improved the message given when moving items from boat hold to inventory. That was one that I actually made a bug report about because before, when you moved stuff from, you were trying to move stuff to a ship, it would give you some kind of message along the lines of it's illegal to do, or you can't do that, or something like that, instead of saying that you can't reach that. So you didn't know why. You couldn't understand why you can't put stuff into the ship. So I made a bug report about that, and it looks like they did fix that one. Boats will now show correctly as sunken when below quality 10. Capitals will now always be set as the influence chain start when it is swapped. Capitals will now always be set as the influence chain start when it's swapped. I have literally no idea what that one means. I have no idea. There's another donkey over here. Tons of them around here. Cavalier... No. yeah, Cavalier helmet can now be improved. That was the black bear one, wasn't it, guys? Wasn't that the one we got from the Halloween last year? Corrected a grammar issue when building an arched wall. Corrected event messages when tile has 100 items on it and you're creating an item that drops on the floor. Corrected a spelling error in the switch deity window. Corrected a spelling error within the journal. Slay 50 champion creatures. Correction of message text when meditating in differences. Cost column in Mark's shop will now sort correctly. Event message when praying to the altar of 3 will now show your correct deity. Fix a grammar error when entering an epic portal after being in combat. Fixed a grammar error where the was repeated in an event message. The venerable sly green dragon. Hatchling smashes the plain stone wall. Fixed a grammar error in the message shown when transferring bulk items. Fixed raid window issues. When a village is drained 2 or more times in a row, it will now display a message in the village info letting you know how many in a row it has been. Raid windows can no longer be changed until 2 days after a settlement is drained. The same time chain drains fall off. Raid windows can no longer be changed during the window even with no enemies nearby. I guess that's all PvP stuff, isn't it? Bug fix. Fixed some singular plural errors on event messages when harvesting. Fix a pluralization for event message when dropping apples. I believe we can feed apples to our horses now, by the way, guys. Oh, that's a venerable slow black bear. I was looking at that thing. That's huge. But I'll leave him alone. Lag on Golden Valley should now be fixed. Locate soul spell should no longer cause server lag when being cast. Players can no longer cast summon soul on themselves. Prevented an extra space in event message when triggering pole traps. I mean, there's so much in the game, guys. Like, I literally have not touched. It feels like I haven't even scratched the surface sometimes. Sea creatures will now spawn correctly in Defiance. Valerie creatures will now spawn in Defiance during campaigns. Trowels will now correctly take damage when building fences. Venora priests can now plant flower beds. Oh, that sounds like a good match. You can no longer make slopes over 20 on a highway through leveling. You can no longer remove highway pavement on a rock tile without disturbing cat's eyes. Then client changes. The in-game Wurmpedia can be brought up by using the context menu Wurmpedia option or by using the Wurmpedia button in the UI menu. So let's give that a try. I haven't actually tested this yet. So let's just see here. And look at that, guys. Look at that. How cool is that we have Wurmpedia now in the game? A little bit of a weirdness when you stretch it, by the way, but I guess, of course, it settles down to behave the way it's supposed to. That's very cool. I love it. That's really, really nice. It makes it really feel part of the game now. Hello, Wonderkind. Welcome on into the stream. I haven't done that yet, Johannes. No, I haven't created a feeding trough. Have you done that yet? And Joshua, you really need to make notes in the patch notes. And Tuxie says, yes, bisons exist in the wild again, and that's been so nice to see. Yeah. You're loving the updates so much, Johannes? Yeah, me too, for sure. I mean, there's stuff that still needs to be, I think, sort of sorted out a bit. Some things still need to be fixed for sure, but there's so much nice stuff and so many quality of life improvements as well. What else do we have here? Note, this may not be compatible on all systems. Okay, talking about the Wurmpedia from the start, and we look forward to hearing feedback about the functionality. Linux compatible launcher update enabling the in-game browser will launch soon after this update is live. Note the in-game Wurmpedia is not compatible with a client on Mac OS at this point. Then we've got added a closed eye icon to the combat window to show when focus is not available. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier on. So now you, like if we try and fight this crocodile, for instance, let's show that in action. So if you're new to Wurm and you don't even know what focus is, basically, if you want to make sure you do more, oh, I've got to get my sickles on, don't I? Let me just get those sickles equipped. Like so. And now, if you have, first of all, you have to have auto fight turned off. I think auto fight is turned on by default when you start Wurm. So if you want to see these options for fighting, you have to have auto fight turned off. And then you're going to see all these buttons here. That's the one for choosing which part you're going to defend from, like attack to. So now I'm attacking the head. I'm going to defend the one that's flashing. So now that one is flashing. So I'm going to just switch to defending onto the right. And then you can see this focus button here. So it's now open. Actually, I was kind of late showing this. But let's do it with another crocodile in a bit. Let's just get this one killed first. It's now open, which means that I'm ready to focus. And when you can see she does this animation when focusing. She kind of has a delayed, she's really like holding her arm back. And I'm not pressing the button. I could press it. I'm not pressing because I have a keybind that I actually use for focusing. You can see the progress bar going there. Let's just get this guy killed first. And I'll show you how it's first closed. Now we got to level 1 focus. And Grix, welcome on into the stream. You made it. You made it to a Wurm Roulette stream on YouTube. Nice, nice. You've not been playing Wurm lately though. Last login to your home was still surrounded by spiders and a lava beast. Oh no, Grix. Whereabouts do you live? What server are you on? Let's just bury this guy. Johannes says, I like that you know where to defend from the blinking, but where do you decide where to attack? To be honest, all I know about the attack, I'm not very knowledgeable about fighting in this game, Johannes. What I do know is that everyone always recommends like just choosing the head, and in other words, choosing the upper sword button. So that's what I do by default when I start fighting. So for instance, now I'm going to choose attack up, which is like the head. And then you see the eye is closed now, guys. The focus eye is closed. That means it's not ready yet to be used. So even if I try my keybinds, oh, I'm able to focus now, by the way. Let me just get a screenshot of that. That's a bug. How weird. That is a bug now. Because the whole point of this is to show you when it's available. So I gotta make a screenshot and show that. That is clearly a bug now. Let's put that into Photoshop. That's not right. Did I get a screenie of it? Let's see. So in this screenie we've got the focusing going, but the eye is still closed. Yeah, that needs fixing. But the point of it is supposed to be that it's not supposed to open until you, now it's open. It's not supposed to open until like it's closed as long as you can't focus. So that seems weird. So Grix, you're on Harmony. You're near H20, right at the border of G. Let's see where that is. H20. H20. Okay, well actually, Grix, we're in the area. I could come take care of your monsters for you if you like. So just so you can get a little bit of a start going again. Should we go and save Grix's deed guys from the bad guys? I'd be happy to come and help out. I'd love to be a heroine for once. It's always other people saving me in these streams, but I would love to be able to save a new player. Grix. Let's get a little bit of healing going on, actually. Johanna says, is it true dead creatures lying around attract other monsters and meanies? I don't know about that, Johannes. What I do know is, though, that predators will eat corpses. They want the meat. So in that regard, seeing as if they get hungry, they will come towards the corpses and eat them. So in that regard, they might kind of attract them. Yeah, I guess. And then you'll end up killing the scientists again. Joshua says, cats and all here, you have to log. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight, Johan. No, not Johannes, Joshua. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, seeing you. And my pleasure with the support, Joshua. It's lovely to see that you're streaming now. And remember, peeps, spread the worm on Wurm Online. That's right. Have a good night, Joshua. Talk to you later. So Grix, do you have a deed there, or do you just have a little house? Let me just copy paste this here. And Tuxie was saying that sometimes you see an icon near the mob's name. That indicates where it is defending, and you want to attack the opposite of that. Oh, good point, Tuxie. So let's see, for instance, so they're attacking us lower left, which means we have to press one of these. But then they will defend. Let's have a look at that. That's absolutely true, Tuxie. Okay, so now they're defending upper left. Or they're attacking upper right now. Let's keep that there. Do we see? I've seen the shield, so let's check and see if he does the shield now. I've seen it though, I know what you're talking about, but we didn't see it this time. Yeah, that's a good point, Tuxie. I haven't really paid attention to that. There should be a deed in a small unfinished house, says Grix. But it may have also been expired. So Grix, can you, would you mind logging on quickly to see if it's still there? If it is, I'll come and like kill off the mobs there for you if you like. That is one big crocodile, by the way. Let's see if we can get the shield up showing this time. Don't you dare bite a chunk out of my donkey's butt, you nasty old crocodile. Let's keep this close by so we can see what's going on. Oh, the shield upper. So we would want to attack lower now. But this doesn't really show us, like, visually. You'd have to check, you'd have to hover over it to see the direction, right? This one is clear as can be. This one is not so clear though, like what direction. You have to actually mouse over it to check. And Grix says, it's okay, Kat, I'm working so can't really log at the moment. Okay, Grix, no worries. No worries. Well, if you ever feel, Grix, like you just can't manage there at all, that you would love to play the game, but then you're just like overwhelmed there with the bad guys, let me know and I'll come and like clear them out for you. It's always nice to have like an excuse to go help out. Go out on an adventure. Dustin, you got on for the first time in a while. You got lost in a cave system. Yeah, that can be stressful sometimes, especially if there's some monsters in the cave as well. And Johannes says, I don't think I've seen you making healing items many times. Oh, do you mean like the salves and the farmer's salves and healing covers? I think I have some healing covers actually here in my inventory. Cotton just seems to be so much more, like I have high enough like healing skills that I just use cotton and that seems to be good enough. So yeah, I don't really need them too much. Alright, so there's no monsters in there, you just don't have anything and you're hungry? Aww. This seems to be an abandoned deed over here. Let's go see what's going on over here. Nothing much. Clearly a newbie, just getting started. Is there anything? I doubt there's anything of value here. And this is, no, this is actually within a village. Okay. And we still haven't looked at the rest of the notes. Let's have a look at those. Here. So, added the ability to disable the pulsating chat tabs via the UI tab in settings. Oh, I like that. Those blinking chat tabs are annoying sometimes. Bug fix, closing IRC chat window will no longer close all chat tabs. That's good. Front horseshoes will now show correctly, finally. Actually, can we see that? Let's see that. Do we see the horseshoes? Yes. We see the horseshoes now on both the back and the front feet, finally. We were talking about that earlier. Hover on skill tracker will now align correctly. New achievement unlocked. Text will no longer overlap with achievement name. Containers in the tool belt will now properly show the item count. Selected items. Let's just get up here a bit. And Molly Moon says, you did an evil thing once. Some guy wanted a ride on your cart. He went AFK for hours and hours. You left the cart in a deep, deep mine. Molly. Naughty. Sounds like it was well deserved though, Molly. I would be annoyed if some guy just went AFK on my cart. I think I would be evil too and I would do that same thing actually. Oh man. Johannes, you would like to learn more about prospecting sometime. Um, so I wonder if there's anything I could help you with. I'd be happy to explain some things. So what in particular would you like to know about prospecting? I'm sure there's some stuff I could show you right now. I do have my my pickaxe with me. What was the name? That was Shamerton. This place? What do we have over here? Let's go see. So Johannes asks, can you find veins underground? You can with enough skill. You can't do that by default when you first start off with prospecting though. I think it says on that, let's have a look on the Wurmpedia. And now that we have the Wurmpedia actually here, let's just bring that up here. So let's see, prospecting. So I think you do it from examining like little rocks and things inside. Let me see here. Let's see, maybe it's mentioned here. It was something about the rocks. I don't have high enough prospecting to do that, but I know you can. Ore veins can't be searched for by prospecting when inside a cave. The player has to be on the surface. Surface prospecting of flint and salt is only for a single tile prospect, blah blah blah. For finding veins inside of a cave, oh here we go. For finding veins inside of a cave, check the analyzing page. Oh, okay. So, analyze is an action granted by the prospecting skill. When used on recently mined stone shards or even ores, it allows you to determine if any ore veins are nearby the tile of the shard was mined from, as well as their approximate distance and direction from that tile. The action is first unlocked by prospecting skill level 20 and requires a premium account to perform. To analyze, right-click a stone shard or ore and select Analyze. So there you go. It is possible. You just have to use the Analyze skill. So under 20, you would get the you are unable to work out how to analyze the shard. After 20, it would say, it looks like someone has tampered with the stone shards, and therefore you decide not to analyze it. The shard has already been analyzed and cannot be analyzed again. Also appears if part of the shards have been used to make something or used in improving, or the stone shards looks too old for decent analysis and therefore you decide not to analyze it. Appears if you try to analyze a shard from a bulk storage bin. How to use. When analyzing a shard, several messages will appear in the event window over several seconds. So it would be kind of good if these would be actually underneath this spot here. Distance. So how about like the positive messages though? I wish they would have mentioned here like what are the like positive messages if you actually do succeed at analyzing. So distance, depending on your prospecting skill, you will receive a different amounts of information from the shard. Nearby ores, oh here we go. Nearby ores will appear as traces every few lines. The strength of the traces show the distance from the tile the shard originated from to the tile with the ore vein. The level of your prospecting skill will determine the strength of the traces you can detect. The 6 different strengths Traces shows that ore is within 1 tile away. Unlocked with Analyze It Prospecting 20. Slight traces show that ore is 2 tiles away. Unlocked with level Prospecting 20. Faint traces shows for ore that is 3 tiles away. Prospecting 35. Minuscule traces 51. Vague traces, no, hold on, 4 tiles away. Vague traces 5 tiles away. Prospecting 68. And indistinct traces show 6 tiles away. Unlocked at Prospecting 85. So there's a little map showing those distances. Okay, yeah, and I'll just, oh, we can copy paste that. Oh, can I not copy paste this now? Copy URL, there we go. I'll just put that there and you can read more about that. Yeah, Wurmpedia, how would we even manage without Wurmpedia, right? So Grix, you got curious and you logged in anyway. Your boss is on vacation. It looks like the monsters have moved on from what you can tell, but you're too scared to leave the safety of your fenced area. Aw, Grix. 53 days left on your deed's upkeep. So Grix, what you need to do is you need to build yourself a guard tower, my friend. Now what you could do, Grix, for now, if you're too scared, is you could always like hire a guard. So at any time you can go to your deed token, and you can if you want to, it's under the, you would have to just resize your deed, although you're not actually resizing it, and then you just hire a guard in that menu and then just accept it. It costs, I think it costs, how much does the guard cost, guys? Is it 1 silver per month or something like that? But I would actually rather recommend just making yourself like a guard tower instead, because that's of course free. Yeah, have I told you to build a guard tower before? Yeah. Yeah, it really does help, doesn't it? And remember that most monsters you can escape by going into the water. So trolls, hellhounds, wolves, those can't follow you into the water. Only anacondas, bears, and crocodiles can. So what is this place called? This is the village of the Burning Loins. Oh, we're back to the Burning Loins, are we? Ha! We've come back to the Burning Loins, guys. How did we get up here again? You're off to bed, Tuxie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. You have a good sleep, and I'll talk to you soon. Oh, Bunlaw's had a wife aggro. Oh no. Yeah. Back when I was still, when I still had a partner, I had like a husband aggro. So yeah, it's hard when you have a partner who doesn't like really understand like the MMO life so much, for sure. Parser, if you count the amount of time to make 500 bricks and 500 clay, and then bang on them to fail assembling over and over, free, says Parser. Well, I mean, come on now. That's, I mean, having the luxury of having a guard tower that is going to, oh, by the way, where the heck did I leave my, why did we come over here? I need to go back to my ship, which was left. Where the heck did I leave it now? It's over on the other side, isn't it? We came over to the island again by mistake. Darn it. Let me check what direction I'm going in. We need to go west, yes. Johannes says that's 2 silver for the first guard, then 1 month upkeep. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're pretty expensive, aren't they, though, those guards? Did we come over this bridge over here? I'm not sure now. Yeah, you better go take care of those bunlos. You don't want to have any anger going on in there, that's for sure. I'm sure there's a good reason. Parsha says that you would say that for a new player that a couple of euros for peace of mind is worth it. They can guard you while you assemble your tower. You can fire them after. That's a good point, Parsha. That's a fantastic point, actually. That you could just like hire them for now, get your guard tower built up. Another option, by the way, Grix, is you could build like a fence around the area that you want to build that guard tower. Just make sure it's like one tile away, because otherwise the guard tower will actually... Well, actually, no, you would want the fences to be there, because then the guard tower will get rid of the fences. That's right. If you make a 1x1... Who was it? Du Jensen or somebody was saying? So let's say your guard tower was here. You could just make fences around this area, stopping monsters to come attack you, and the guard tower will actually delete any fences upon completion. Or I think it takes a while, but it will actually remove them. So then the guard tower will automatically remove those fences from being in the way once it's built. So that's a pretty good tip. Johannes says, have I ever drained a deed? No, I haven't. I literally don't even understand like what that's about, to be honest. Like, I don't understand the concept. I've never didn't even know about any draining stuff. So draining a deed is like a PvP action, says Parsha, right. So that would explain why I don't know anything about it then, yeah. What else did we have? Speaking of patch notes, let's see what else we had here. Selected items will now show the item count in non-inventory container windows. The spell list window will now expand correctly. Using keybinds on mine doors will now correctly open all door types. The game launcher has been compiled for better compatibility on more Linux systems. And Deb installer for the Wurm Online launcher will be added to our website soon. Most of these new changes are new UI only. With this update, we will also announce that the old UI client will be replaced with the new UI client fully in a month. On June 28th, the old UI will no longer be accessible. Yeah, it's time to, for those still sticking to the old UI, now it's time to face the facts and start using the new UI, because of course that's just a waste of the devs' time if they have to keep two UIs updated. I would rather them use their time for, you know, improving the game in other ways, adding new features and stuff. Now the question is, guys, where the hell did I leave my boat? I think it was somewhere over here. I'm gonna have to go all the way around, aren't I? Let's see what else we have here. We will also be approaching some limitations in regards to usage of JNLP. So while we aren't announcing the date of the end of support for the legacy JNLP launcher yet, we encourage everyone to make sure that they are on the regular default native launcher, as we will be forced to stop supporting JNLP once we move beyond Java 8. And then the new patch notes. So there were some fixes. Added over 50 new horse names, donkey and mule names, and 50 unicorn names. So that's going to give us a much larger variation of animal names. So that's really awesome. Make it a little bit more exciting when those horses are born. Increased action time of creating a hay tile. Fixed placing items on tables or other items not working. Fixed farm option appearing on tiles that cannot be farmed. Fixed boats getting speed penalty due to their cargo. And note, we're aware of technical issues preventing starting the client on some systems. For Windows, we have found the most common reason being antivirus false positives. That happened to me, by the way. So what I had to do was I had to add an exception for my firewall, and then I had to reinstall the game. You might need to reinstall with our installer for it to work afterwards. and we're still working on fixing the crashes on Linux. For a workaround, you can use the old UI. So there you go, guys. There's all of the notes of this past week. That's a lot of stuff they've been working on. Holy moly. Let's see what you guys have been saying here. So Johanna says, a player takes silver from the deed upkeep. They get half of the silver drained this way. Ha. And Bunless, you're back. Oh, she plays Wurm too. Nice. You both left WoW for Wurm. Following your friends, Tuxi, Drogos, Orando. You're sure you've told this before, but it's easy to remember it all. So, Bunless, that wouldn't be Bun. That's your partner, is it? I'm trying to remember in my mind now. There's so much stuff all the time that some things do skip my memory. Parsha says, Johannes analyzing gives messages like these. Oh, you were just posting those. Thank you, Parsha. Molly says, when you first started, you used to just kite monsters miles to other pre-existing towers, then help the guilds. Yeah, then help the guards kill stuff. Yeah, that's definitely. I think what most new players do is that's what I definitely did when I first started Wurm. Is I would kite those monsters over to other guard towers, and then just have them killed off that way. Grix asks, how do you tell if you still have premium or not? So you can put, probably somebody's already mentioned this in the chat, but there's a command. So if you put playtime, /playtime, you can see here, for instance, that you have premium until 23rd of August 2022. So that's a long time still that I've got premium for this character. Oh, Bun is not your partner, Bunless, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't remember the conversation then. Johanna said, spirit guards don't react to help, but tower guards do. Yeah, so the way spirit guards work is they don't have to be even summoned. They don't even have to be told to kill stuff. So they work technically very, very differently from the guard tower guards. So spirit guards will automatically patrol your deed and will, as soon as they see a monster coming onto the deed tiles, they are going to come and like beat the hell out of it right away. With no delay. You don't have to call for them or anything. So you're very, very safe with some spirit guards around. Very safe. Now, of course, the bad side there is that maybe you don't necessarily always want them to kill stuff off for whatever reason. So that control is out of your hands, though. With tower guards, those like these guys, you actually have to give them the command. You have to double click the animal that you're, like for instance this one, you have to, well we're on a deed so it's not letting me do that, but let's just say that there was the bear and I had it like activated. You have to have that activated. Also the animal has to be within 20 tiles of the guards, not 20 tiles of you. Like you could be over here with the mob, or rather shall we say this. So this is how it works. So if you're, let's say you're close to the guards over here, right? And let's say I see a spider way over there, and I'm right next to the guards, and I'm telling the guards that, hey buddy, hey, look over there buddy, there's a spider I want you to kill. If this guard is not within 20 tiles of that spider, it's not going to care about it. It's not going to do anything. However, you can be, let's just say that you're way over here, and let's say that's the spider now. You could be like literally, as far as you can still see it, as far as I know, this is how it works. You could be way over here, and as long as you target that spider that's close to the guards, you can call for the guards to start killing it. You can be far, far away. So it's kind of tricky. You have to sort of learn how that works. Molly, I think there is the possibility to do the kill on sight thing, command for your guards, yeah. I don't think that works on PvE servers, but it does work on PvP servers. And hello there, Walk3 Boy, welcome on into the stream. Or is that Woke Boy? Woke Boy asks, did they fix the endgame issue where once you have built your house and explored some, there's literally nothing to do? So Woke, Wurm is being a sandbox. Things to do depends not on so much on game mechanics, but rather on your own personal goals that you've set for yourself. Wurm being a sandbox only gives you the ingredients, the tools, the items, the space to do what you want to do. So it's not that kind of game where there's like a certain progress. Sure, there are elements of progress also in Wurm, sure, but it's not like, you know, something like World of Warcraft where you start at level 1, then you get to the highest level, and then, you know, you play end game content, so to speak. Wurm is a sandbox game in the truest sense. So that means that it is up to you to decide what kind of goals you might have. So for instance, in my case, I have a big goal going on here on the new servers with the Factional Fight Brothers. We are building this humongous sandstone city that is the one you see in the trailer. That's going to be a project that's going to take many years. The Factional Fight Brothers, they built a labyrinth that players can go through. It took them 3 years to build that thing. And so forth. And it's not only about building, it can be, you know, some people like to organize boat races or horse races, or some person's like idea of their biggest goal could be to become, you know, to get 100 in like blacksmithing, or become the best blacksmith in all the lands, and so forth. Where the heck is my ship, guys? I literally don't remember where I parked my ship. I don't. I might just have to check the VOD afterwards and just check that. And let me see what else you guys were saying here. Parsha says, so that's where the faint, slight, minuscule adjectives come from. That tells you how far away the aura is. If you don't have the skill to see that far away, you just don't get the message right. Bunless, you're gonna have to tell her that. Yeah, Bunless, I literally have no idea then, like who you're with. But you understand, yeah, because of the name. I was figuring that maybe it's just like a, you know, matching in that way. Yet I forget, Bunless, who you were on Twitch. I think you have mentioned it, but I forget now. So Johannes says a rare guard tower can have 1 extra guard, 6 instead of 5, and you can equip guards with weapons and armor and even train their skills. That's very cool, yeah. That's one thing you can't do with the spirit guards. And also, of course, with spirit guards, the more guards you hire, they're stronger than the guard tower guards. They are stronger. However, for each one you have to pay silver for, and with the guard tower, on the other hand, it's up to you to like improve the guard tower, and then it will spawn 1 more guard. So it's really cool that there's both systems. Bunless says, another critical typo from you. Tuxie always teases you about those. There's supposed to be a not in that last comment. It is not easy to remember it all. Oh yeah, that's, I think I read it the correct way anyhow, like in my brain. Bunless, no worries. Parcher says, all the directional examples you gave are the tough ones. The easy ones are north, south, etc. You probably won't have difficulty with northeast, southwest. Hard and Heavy says, your luckiest roll ever was a Supreme Guard Tower. Wow, nice. I've never made a rare guard tower, or let alone supreme one, ever in Wurm. Molly says, oh yes, that was about killing. Hard and Heavy says, try and start archaeology. It will keep you busy for ages and yield great statues and other brag items. Yeah, archaeology is quite fascinating in this game for sure. Johanna says that many players have known, that you've known, have had a goal of creating their own island. And if you know how digging works, that's a lot of work. Yeah, that's something I've dreamt of as well, Johannes, is to someday literally create an island from scratch. No, you know, no wands, no nothing, just from scratch. Hard and Heavy says, warning, anyone can take the weapons and armor off the tower guards. What? Seriously? So if they kill them, they can just loot the weapon and armor? Really? That feels like, if it's off deed, can they do that even if the guards are on the deed? Right, Bunlos. So you're Bunlos everywhere. To many places, it was your first proper nickname and you've had it for over 25 years. That's a long time. I've had KatsPurr since 1996, I think it was. So that's like, what is that? I have to actually calculate. How long does that make it? If we're in 2021 minus 1996, 25 years. What? We've had the same amount, Bunless. That's crazy. What the hell? Oh my gosh. I started my KatsPurr nick when I started IRC in 1996. That's nuts. And they can take them even if they're alive? Even if the guards are alive? What? That's crazy. And Banlo says, your wife's tunes are Miralux and Meltai? No, I don't think I've ever met her, no. Those names are not familiar to me, no. And she hasn't been around for streams or anything, right? That's crazy. That's really good to know about. My goodness. How much area does a guard tower protect? Grix, 20 tiles around. So, I think it's like the guard. Is it so that the mob has to be 20 tiles from the guard tower instead of the guard? I think so, actually. So I think I said it a little bit wrong before. 20 tiles to the guard tower, but Wurmpedia would of course say all that stuff. Parser says the guards are born naked. They have inherent armor and attack damage, so the only way they have armor and or weapons is if someone gives it to them. Oh. Huh. That's why you rarely see guards wielding anything other than a troll club. That's crazy, Bunlos, that we've had both 25 years. What the actual hell? So how did you first get your name? Like, or how, like, what was the thing that made you make that nickname to begin with? Don't tell me it was IRC as well. Johannes asked, why would you ever equip them if theft is guaranteed? Yeah, that kind of sucks, because first it made me feel quite excited about the thought of you know, equipping my guards. Well, I don't have a guard tower, not on Melody, but I do actually over on Xanadu. And at first I was like, hey, that's so cool. I would love to put some armor and weapons on them. But that's not nice if other people can loot them. What the heck? That's crazy. Hard and Heavy says, short answer, you don't want to. That's disturbing, yeah. And Parser backs up that claim. Where did I leave my ship, guys? I really don't know now. Where the heck is it? Is it somewhere over here? Hard and Heavy says, give them troll clubs from killed mobs, sure, but all can be stolen, yeah. And of course the troll clubs, who cares, right? That's, you know, those are a dime a dozen when you kill the trolls, so that's not any big loss. Huh, interesting. Johannes says, what if you paid players to guard along with them? Make sure no one steals. Yeah, unrealistic, yeah. Yeah, that's obviously not going to really happen. Parser says, the other thing you'll do on occasion is put newbie armor on them. Molly Moon says, but if you're working on your weaponsmithing, you generate loads of junk swords. Now that's a good point, Molly. That's a good point. Hard says it would not even be possible to stop players looting the inventory of guards, right? Weird. Weird. That seems so strange to me. Now I wonder if we came through here. I don't remember these braziers. And look at all those animal cages. That's exactly what I would need now. For these horses, or these donkeys rather. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some back and forth sailing, I guess. I wish there was a way to find your ship, just like there is for finding your animals. Oh, I wonder if that's it over there. That's probably my Nara over there, guys. I think it is. So Bunless, are you sure you want to know? It is a long story. You attended a lot of LANs back in the day and it became the bottomless Den Bunless, but because of IRC's restrictions it became Bunlos. Right. Right, and actually now I remember we talked about this a little bit when you were trying to explain how to pronounce that, I think. And the nick Bottomless you got because you could eat 2 frozen pizzas and still be hungry, or at least not roll over dead, right? Yeah, this is my ship, guys. We have come home to my ship. So this is where I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do this with getting the donkeys over, but I'm not gonna torture you guys with that stuff. And Johannes says that devs are aware of it, reading forums, but sadly haven't seen fit to fix or change it working as intended. Yeah, I think it would be fair enough if the guards could be looted off deed. I don't agree with them being able to be looted on deed though. That's very strange to me. I feel like that needs to be fixed, yeah. And Hard and Heavy asks, have you already visited release on your roulettes? Absolutely, Hard and Heavy. So if we look at the map here, if we look at the map, so on the server of release, we have visited all these spots here. So on release, actually, it's almost done, guys. All we need is one more Wurm Roulette and then release will be finished. That's actually the most well, actually, so both celebration and release only have one section left to do. Yeah, well that, especially that they're alive when you can loot them, that doesn't make any sense, does it? You live at, so Hard and Heavy 38? Oh, hold on, 38. Oh, you're over here, right. So Hard and Heavy, if you go over here to my YouTube channel, let's just go over here. And then we go over here, playlists actually. Let's see. Because this is now showing, let me see here. Because that's showing my personal playlist as well, so that's why I don't want to necessarily look at that anymore. If I could do this, can I find it this way? Here. So there's a playlist of all the Wurm Roulettes going in order. And then if we look at this again, what was it again? Number 38. 38, where's 38? 31, 32, 33, 38 is right here. So if you're interested in seeing that stream, here is the URL for that one. If you want to see whether possibly we moved or we were inspecting and exploring the area where you lived. Molly Moon says, tame the guard with wine to equip. That would be hilarious. And God Robot, yeah, I'm actually just wrapping up now. We're just ending the stream now. Bunless says, seems like you haven't been where we got our deed on Delhi, so it might be you will find, no, you might find your way here at some point. I'm sure we will, Bunless. Let's hope more stuff more stuff is finished by the time you get here. Finished. Gotcha. So is this map with the numbers visible anywhere? You know, Hard and Heavy, I've been meaning to... I need to post it on the forums. So there is on the Wurm forums. There, I do post them here. I haven't posted the newest ones in a long, long time, but I've been meaning to put the maps here. I should do that though, I should. This would be the perfect place to put those maps. But no, they're not online. I'm just loading them locally from my machine right now. Anyhow guys, it is time for me to wrap up, make some dinner. Hey, hold on. Is this just a wild one just that happens to be standing next to me, or did I lose lead of this one? No, that's the one that I'm leading, yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Johannes, and thank you guys all for hanging out with me today. It was lovely. It was a very lovely stream, I felt, and we had a nice old time chit-chatting about all kinds of things today. Again, I want to say about the animal update, there seems to be a few things that need a little bit of polishing still, so be patient, guys. If you are getting weird traits and stuff, there's probably going to be some fixes to that still, so be patient. It's been a huge update. There's so many things, so be patient, and I'm sure the devs will get that all fixed and polished up eventually. Yeah, so guys, have a good night. Oh, thank you very much, Hard and Heavy, and welcome back anytime, and yeah, have a great night, have a great rest of your week, guys. I will be streaming Elite Dangerous tomorrow, probably. We'll see. Maybe. And yeah, I'll talk to you all very, very soon. Night, night, guys.